welfare policy is supposed to be amended after every 5 years. So this year, we had a lot of challenges with the welfare policy. And so we decided to review it together with the Constitution so that after every 5 years, the policy and then the Constitution will be reviewed together at the same time. So that is why we decided to review, because we had a lot of challenges using the policy, and there were a lot of situations involved with chapters and all that. So that is why the committee decided to review it this year together with the Constitution, so that every 5 years, the policy will be reviewed together with the Constitution. However, if Congress is of the view that we wait till the policy is 5 years old before we review it, it is okay by us. We can just move ahead, and then we just use the old policy. So it's just a submission that the Welfare Committee decided to do, so that we review it together every 5 years with the Constitution. Yeah.
Okay, please, thank you. I think the NJC can help us, because if the original policy, which has been in operation for 2 years, and the original document says we review 5 years, and we are now reviewing 2 years, are we not breaching that same policy? So I think we are going against our own policy that we accepted. Perhaps if any challenges were faced, I think the best thing would have been the committee adding it to the report, the report that was presented by the president. Then we look at those challenges that came up, whether we can do anything about the challenges, but not to review the policy. I think if we are reviewing the policy, we are going against the policy documents, not because we face the challenge, we need to review it. What if next year, the people who use this review feel they also face some challenges? Should they also just come and say we are reviewing it? So I think if we do it that way, we are breaching the policy itself. We are breaching the Constitution itself. Yeah.
All right. Well noted. Please, Honorable Francis, your hand is up. May you speak, please?
What? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please.
I agree with everything Honorable Confidence rightly said. This is just 2 years. And we don't have to say that we want it to go in line with the Constitution. So that every time we are reviewing the Constitution, we're also reviewing welfare policy. We don't have to say that. And it's for us to decide first, because you can attest to the time it's taking us to review this Constitution, and coming to add welfare to it at the same time, and one particular Congress will be a hectic time if impossible to do the is 2 years old. What you can do is that, what you and the committee can do is that it should have been part of the president outline, and then make it to Congress that this and the challenges that we've identified as far as our welfare issues are concerned. So what does welfare do? And then you bring your proposal, then we can decide on it. But if you come that year, we're going to review it as your secretary or is ready to do. I think that we are breaching our own Constitution. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Well noted. Please, Eben of Chindu, please.
Okay, mine is a question. Is this policy the original one, or this is an updated one?
The one we sent is the updated one that the Welfare Committee did. Like we sat down, and then we discussed, and then we see where we can make changes. So we were willing that Congress would help us to correct and then maybe accept the new policy. But from the points made by our honorable members, I think we will go by. It all depends on Congress' decision. After this, maybe a motion will be moved whether we should continue or we should go by the old one that says we should review it every 5 years and wait till it is 5 years and then we review it. It all depends on the decision by Congress. Thank you.
Okay, so if I understand you clearly, this particular policy we are about to review now is not even the original one. This is an updated one, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The original one is on the NUGS-CHINA portal. Yeah, it's already there.
It's also on the page as well.
This is the updated copy for us to accept or reject, yeah, and make corrections.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Honorable Confidence, do you still want to talk?
I think just to add a little on the question that was asked, I think what I also went through the review, the one you just sent in the group, the review one. I think even if we were supposed to go by, we were supposed to review this, again, we are breaching the first policy, which states that if there is any proposal for amendment, it should be sent to SG not 1 month before Congress, and SG will send it to the various chapters. So before Congress, so we would have to look at it before Congress, and look at, you also need to state your reasons why each point needs to be reviewed. I went through the reviews, and some of them I don't see even explanation for the point. So, and we also breached the 1 month, which it should have been sent to the various chapters to also look at. I also inquired from my chapter. They said they never received it, or they were never told it was going to be reviewed. And so members are not aware. We are just being informed at Congress, we want to review it. And so even if we still want to go ahead, we'll not be doing due diligence to the policy. We will only be accepting what you are bringing or rejecting without we having to review, looking at the original one, and also seeing what we need to add or take. So I think even the time frame itself, it will not allow us to do a proper work on the policy itself. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I think your point is well made and well noted. However, the welfare committee, we did this long time ago, about 3 months ago, and
in January.
we submitted it to the SG. So I think maybe there were some delays somewhere for the SG to send it to all the chapters. So I think your point is well made and well understood. So Congress, we have to decide, are we to still continue, or we just have to wait till it is 5 years for us to review? However, the welfare committee will read your report, and I think when we are reading our report, we will make these recommendations too. So it's not any big deal yet. We can still include some of these recommendations in our report when we are reading. So Congress, we have to decide now. I think Honorable Confidence, maybe if you can state your point in a motion so that Congress will vote on it, and then we can proceed. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable, before I go to that, I think we do not even form a quorum to make a decision, to even take any voting. We do not even form a quorum to vote on such things. So it will even not be right for me to put it in a motion. And secondly, I don't know whether this is supposed to be in a motion. Again, NJC can advise us, because this is a constitutional breach, and we are drawing our attention to the fact that we are breaching a constitution. Do we need to vote on constitutional breach, whether we are accepting the breach of the constitution or not? I think, again, NJC can advise us on that as well.
Okay, Honorable Confidence, point of information. The welfare policy is separate from the constitution. Welfare policy is on its own, and the NUGS-CHINA constitution too is on its own. So yes, the policy.
Yes, please finish.
Yeah, the policy is not part of the constitution. So I don't.
Yes, know. I get that, but my 2 points is, we are breaching a policy. The policy is a legal document, and all our legal instruments, if we have any challenge interpreting this, it NJC advises it. That is why I was just referring to them. But even if we are putting NJC aside, my point is, we are breaching a policy, which is, we are breaching the legal instrument over here. Do we need to vote on whether we should go ahead and breach the legal instrument, or we just have to ignore it because we are breaching it? Do we have to take a vote on it And secondly, we do not even form a quorum to make a decision on it, because the policy even states before we review it, there should be 2/3 of delegates present before we can do a review on it. So we do not even form a quorum to make a decision on this as well.
All right.
So that is my concern at the moment. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Honorable Clement, please, you may proceed.
Honorable organizer, thank you for giving me the platform. I would agree with my very honorable who just spoke that this has to be an advice from the NGC. Why do I say this? The constitution of every organization or every state is the supremacy of that state, in which to say that the welfare is also be stipulated in the articles of the constitution. So therefore, if there should be any amendment or any thorough understanding coming from the policy, the NJC has every right or in its own jurisdiction to explain to the members on how to go about it. So the point to which you raised that the NJC has no take on the policy is what I want to drive your mind to. Secondly, I would also want to say that indeed we don't form a quorum, that is, we don't have 50% of the delegates at hand for us to have a motion being drawn to that. And even with that, I don't think it will be prudent in its own direction for us to take such a decision. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think your points are well noted. And please, do we have any member of the NJC here? Honorable Sam. Okay, so I think we do not have a member of the NJC here yet. And however, time is also fast spent. So we will hold on with the review, and then we will send the welfare committee will get in touch with the NJC. And if there is any explanation to be made, it will be made to Congress. So we will hold on with the welfare policy review for now, and then we'll continue with our program outline, which is the manifesto reading. So we thank you so much. Honorable SG, please. We will hand it over to you to continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, honorable organizer. Currently, our SG is a bit tight, so she asked me to actually step in for her to continue the process. On that note, I would call upon the national EC to take over whilst we read our manifesto. Honorable AC, please, if you are online. Hello, honorable AC. While we wait for our EC to join us very shortly, honorable DJ, please can you give us a song just at the background as we wait for the EC to join us? Thank you.
China. Chen mami bon komobi min komoni nani de you doing crofon Odona mi o ma won kutonu obi areniwa obotu asisama kin wo
Osut na mi chen mami bon komobi en komoni nani de obi anyi wo se Snamichen, mami pobon komobi, in komoni narenite, wasam yamasa.
Semitsu unza mi unza mi emumpo, metajindo suomi mwa, why rechichir mami nije.
Honorable House, we are sorry for the breaking music, but our Honorable DJ is fixing his network. He's having a network difficulty. The music will flow right now. We'll also wait patiently. Thank you.
Fupa do you way? Fansa bet to me come on. Can I send the dictionary? Mammy, me don't PSA. Put the Adama Kayabel. Me too, so I'm sorry. I do you. To make up for the bebo, Sumetigo koto ojata nemwe. Shimmy, shimmy, mommy, guy, so. Shell sapa moons, Nami Bama, Udia Jamio. Shell Funu Muja. Nami Bama, Udia Tutumio. My love told the goodness world. My love told the goodness world.
Adam dola melio, Adam dola melio, toviwo dome no sese. Nyende kaelo, nyende kako jido dome, Adam dola melio, Adam dola melio, toviwo dome no sese. Ve no yo, Adam, Adam ya wocho wone. Adam, Adam ya wocho blone. Adam dola meliwo. Adam dola meliwo. Tofi wo dome no no sese. Ve no no nyo. Ve no no nyo. Ao no nye metiwo. Oh ve no no nyo. No nye metiwo. Ve no no nyo. Ole gbe la ji wo se wo pro la wo pe gbe. Ale ha wo le gbe la ji. Ale ha wo le gbe la ji. Ale ha wo le gbe la ji wo se wo pro la wo pe gbe. Pora ale ha wo. Ale ha wo.
Please don't talk. Okay. Yeah, good evening.
Honorable EC, please hold on for us.
Yeah, Honorable Kennedy, just please get ready. You can introduce.
Okay, thank you, DJ for the music.
Just a quick one before we come out.
Honorable EC, please. Thank you very much, House, Honorable Congressmen and women. We are ready now. Our EC is ready for us, all in white. We would welcome Honorable EC Chairman Eben to take over whilst he introduce the aspirants for the manifesto reading. Thank you. Honorable EC, please, you can go on.
Good evening. That's what I wanted to say. Time has been moved, so I also have to make sure my aspirants are ready so we don't rush them. So I'm trying to get them ready, trying to get their consent if they are ready. They've responded, but not all of them. I don't know if the president is ready. So we can all help by prompting them that the manifesto time has been moved forward, so we don't put someone on the hot seat to create inconvenience for them. So let's rally around within 5 minutes or 10, just for the sake of the aspirants, so they will be more prepared. Thank you very much.
Honorable EC, sorry for the please, we would want to know if you would need a bit of a time so that we will let the DJ continue for a while whilst you prepare.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. What I'm saying is we have the aspirant on the page, so we communicate with them, and I've been trying to ask them if they are ready in the last 10 minutes, but not all have responded, especially the president. So probably she may not be in the known because of the time moved forward. So in order not to create an inconvenience for them, I'm pleading that we all prompt them privately or whatever way, so we can start in probably 10 minutes. So
okay.
there will be.
Okay,
so let's all prompt.
Honorable AC. So whilst we wait for the aspirant to get ready, Honorable DJ, please, if you can continue with the song for us whilst we prompt the various aspirants to ready. Thank you very much. And thank you, Congress, for the patience. Honorable DJ, please, you can go on. Please, Boyenyom, keep us music in our ears.
Adie pena
For we were there on. For we were there when it shone. Say we were there when it shone. Say we were there when it shone. From Israel to Egypt, from Ethiopia to Sudan when it shone. From our Damon when it shone. So Timbuktu, Ghana, Mali, Sumanguru, you know when it shone. For we were there when it shone. Timbuktu, Ghana, Mali, Sumanguru, you know when it shone. Kinjaki, Meni, no Sumanguru, you know we were just there. We were there when it shone. Wasetutu, you know, Bamransa, you know, Yasantua, you know when it shone. From Israel to Egypt, from Ethiopia to Sudan when it shone. They claim they came to wipe our tears away. They wiped away our history. They claim they came to wipe out you. So who do we turn? Oh,
Obiani ni handkerchief. Obiani ni handkerchief white.
So camera near recording for go to YouTube.
Hey, why?
Good evening, good evening once again. Yeah, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to sincerely apologize for the delay in starting, but by the grace of God, we are able to start. On behalf of the EC, we'd like to welcome all of you to this manifesto reading. We are hoping it will be very informative, interactive, and we'll be able to find whatever we want from our aspirants and be able to make our decisions in coming voting. Without much ado, I want to share my screen.
Robert Tech Team, please, if you can make the AC a co-host so he can share.
Yeah, thank you.
Honorable Abuaje, Tech Team, please, if you can make the AC the co-host. Thank you very much. AC, please, you made a co-host.
Yeah, thank you. Share. Yeah, I hope I'm shareable now, right?
Okay, yes, please, we can see your screen.
Thank you very much. Okay. So I'd like to invite my honorable comrade, Isaac, to do the introduction.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Good evening to NEC, to the able bodies that have been at the forefront till this day, and also to the aspirants and any other member of NUGS-CHINA that may be on this platform at the moment. My name is Isaac Ejemensah, and I'm one of the PROs for the Electoral Committee for this Congress. Without much ado, I would like to introduce all the members, and I will begin with the head being our chairman, that is Honorable Ebenezer Nixon Nikwe. And then we have the secretary, Bilinto MD Nashiro. And then we have another secretary, Eric Ataqueno. And then we have a PRO in the name of Honorable Kennedy Adams Gido, and myself, also as a PRO, Isaac J. Mensa. Since time has elapsed us, I will hand over to my chairman, Honorable Ereza Nixon Lekwe. Thank you. Hello.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Isaac. So these are a few rules of engagement. Each candidate is going to have roughly 35 minutes. If it should exceed, should go to 40. That is for the president. They will have 15 minutes to tell us whatever they want to do for us to buy into their projects. And then we'll have 20 minutes time frame to interact with them. So that is the most important part of this place. So without much time wasting, we'd like to invite the first candidate on the floor, beginning from the order we send them, I think from the WUCOM. I would like her to do the introduction herself and then go ahead. So I'll ask my Honorable Kennedy, please keep the time for us and prompt us every 5 minutes so we can be aware of what we're doing. Thank you very much.
Okay, Honorable.
Honorable WUCOM, if you're on board, please.
Yes, I'm on board.
Thank you.
I hope I can be heard.
Yes,
Hello?
you can go ahead. You can go ahead, please.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, honorable congressmen and women. A manifesto for the position of Women's Commissioner 2021-2022 academic year by Aziku Millicent. Mr. Chairman, honorable outgoing executives, honorable committee members, honorable congressmen and women, fellow aspirants, observers, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aziku Millicent. I am a master's student of Gujo University in Zhejiang Province, studying educational management, and I am aspiring for the position of National Women's Commissioner, WUCOM. I am also the outgoing secretary of NUGS Gujo chapter. Mr. Chairman, I first wish to acknowledge the outgoing executives, especially the Women's Commissioner, for a great job done. I say I echo. Without them, we wouldn't be here today contesting for another position. Mr. Chairman, I am vying to be the Women's Commissioner because I believe I am fit for the position based on my past experiences in different organizations. I am innovative, active, approachable, hardworking, and to top it all, I am a very sincere person. I serve on women's organizations in different bodies, and I am well equipped with what is expected of a women's commissioner in an organization. Mr. Chairman, given the opportunity, I would continue the good work started by the past women's commissioners and ensure that women in the union are fairly represented as stipulated in the Constitution. I will endeavor in creating equal opportunities for female members, and I will create related plans and structures that underlie it. I will liaise with other female organizations to achieve this purpose. Honorable congressmen and women, I want to use this position to advocate for the various concerns and interests of women. In this position, I sought to tackle issues of sexual harassment and feminism within the union by running feminism awareness, that is, raising training and workshops for the women and the union as a whole. I am so concerned about this because of the way feminism is misinterpreted recently, thereby leading to misconceptions about what feminism really stands for. Mr. Chairman, it is a glaring fact that the interest level of members has reduced, partly because of COVID-19, which led to most activities being held online. And most members feel reluctant to participate in programs because they do not really feel belong to the union. It is therefore my dream to organize membership drive, especially for the female members. Duties would be delegated to members anytime there will be a program. To ensure this, I will engage members at the chapter levels in meetings to hear their views on how they wish the WUCOM works. I will take it upon myself to ensure teamwork and team effort. There will also be programs involving members in social dialogues and reintegration schemes for those who have lost interest. Honorable members, as students, there are so many difficulties we face in our desire to achieve academic success. For instance, many of us have difficulties in completing our academic tasks, including thesis. This is more alarming as some of us have supervisors who do not have mastery in the English language. Hence, supervising our works and guiding us becomes difficult. In this position, I would like to work with the NEC to continue organizing programs that would invite notable persons in specific fields to educate members on building their academic capacities, especially for female members and the union as a whole. The women's quiz competition would also continue under my lead. Again, Mr. Chairman, given the opportunity, I would invite experts in management and strategy to give talks and education on issues that would emphasize on women's advancement and innovative thinking. As the saying goes, a woman is like the moon. Some nights it is silver, others gold, and a home without a woman is like a barn without cattle. These programs would concentrate on improving employment and advancement opportunities for women and help in strategies related to balancing work and family. Also, with the support of other members of the NEC, I would organize trainings on innovative programs which would enlighten our ladies on available opportunities that can open doors to entrepreneurship. These innovative programs would also provide participants with the knowledge, skills, tools, and real-time problem-solving skills needed to further the advancement of women in leadership roles. Some of this will be done in subgroups in order to get access to many members. In addition, I will introduce a program, #What is in my country? Many members would be open to opportunities in our country, Ghana, and interested members would form teams and venture into such opportunities even as they are in China. Mr. Chairman, as Cynthia Nation rightly put it, women's health needs to be front and center. It often isn't, but it needs to be. Also, being a healthy woman isn't about getting on a scale or measuring your waistline. The health of women is very important, and I am much concerned about it. Awareness creation on cancers is high, but cervical cancer awareness rate is very low. I would use my office to intensify the awareness creation of cervical cancer among the women and also encourage our ladies to extend the awareness creation to their communities back home so that our country benefits from what we learn here. From my involvement with different organizations, I know that societies, political platforms, and welfare or campaigning societies in particular can be a brilliant place to find your voice and passion. I believe that getting more women involved in NUGS committees and commissions would encourage them and prepare them to embrace other leadership positions, opportunities both in the diaspora and in our country, Ghana. So I will advocate for more ladies to be included in the committees and commissions. Mr. Chairman, honorable members, I will commit to being an authentic person. I will embrace everyone in the union, accept my faults, and correct my mistakes, because I know that two calabashes placed on water do not fail to clash. This means that since we are individuals coming together to form a union, there would be differences in our thoughts. I will open my office to everyone to make suggestions for the progress of the union and for the achievements of our motto. Our men will not be left out. I will acknowledge and leverage the sum of all parts of the union, given the opportunity. Mr. Chair, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. I would use my position to organize cultural and entertainment programs for members. There would be days allocated for showcasing our rich cultures, like cultural dance competitions, poetry recital competitions in our local languages, and other socialization programs. Mr. Chairman, honorable congressmen and women, permit me to highlight again my agenda for the position. 1, meeting with members to enhance membership drive, feminism awareness creation programs, health talks, capacity building programs, entrepreneurship programs to enhance innovative projects, culture and entertainment days programs. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, since it is only one academic year, I do not want to promise so many things and fail to fulfill my promise, because when I promise, I must deliver to the fullest. I will be genuine to win your hearts and minds. Vote for Millicent for innovative development. Vote for Millicent for a working women's commission. Long live NUGS-CHINA, long live China, and long live Ghana. Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you very much.
Mr. Moderator, I have a question, but I cannot raise my hand, so please count me.
Don't worry. We have enough time. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
We have enough time for everything, so I believe everyone will be served. First of all, I want to thank the aspirant for a thoughtful delivery of her manifesto. I will say, if you have questions, please raise your hands, or you can also send me your questions privately or in the public chat, so we can read out these questions for you. Okay, it will be a back and forth. Let me quickly go to the General Assembly to allow people to ask questions. So first of all, from NEC, I think Francisca will want to ask their question. NEC representative Francisca, please go ahead.
Next, I'm confused. This is my question, not from NEC.
Okay.
Okay, Madam Millicent. So I have 2 questions for you.
Okay.
In your manifesto reading, you said you've held positions in women organizations. Could you please mention some of the organizations and the position held and how you were able to organize women in that in those organizations? And the second one is, you said there's a misinterpretation of feminism.
Yes.
So what is feminism and what is the agenda behind feminism?
Okay.
Thank you.
You are welcome. For the first one, for the positions held, I was the women's NATLAS coordinator, and NATLAS is for NAT women, that is teachers who are NAT, the women. I was a NATLAS coordinator, and then in that position, I advocated for the women or the female teachers in NAT to be represented fairly, and I took other responsibilities allocated to me by the NAT. Also, in my church, I was the regional women's commissioner. And in that position, I was in charge of advocating and then giving talks on cancers. And I was also giving them, or in charge of giving them trainings on skills. And then we gave them talks on all marriage, how to handle their marriages. That is about their positions. Also, I was part of the Mafi Queen Mothers Association, and it was a female organization. And I was their secretary at that time. So I handled so many issues concerning women in that position. Then about the feminism. Feminism, per what I know or what I read, is about giving equal right to female and male, or giving equal right to the female that have capacity, looking at the capacity of women, how they will fit well in society. That is my idea about the feminism. But the reason why I said it is misinterpreted is that many organizations now have misinterpreted it to mean like, if they say you are an advocate for feminism, it means that you are somebody who do not accept that men, you do not accept men, or you don't want to take your responsibility. And this led to many women abandoning their responsibilities, even in their marital homes. When you ask them, they will tell you, because I'm a feminist. But I think that there are more to feminism than what people understand. That is why I wish to get resource persons that I know that they are well versed in this, to educate our young women on actually what feminism means.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Wukom. If I will have a very good quick follow-up on this question, then we allow other people. Don't you think this feminism issue, give the girl child things, has been blown out of proportion? Because don't you think it is making some ladies rather lazy, waiting for opportunities to be given to them rather than they going out for opportunities? Because I believe every lady here applied for a position and then the lady was given, even in academics and PhD. I've talked personally to some ladies and all they want to think about is, oh, I finished my master's degree. PhD is for men. I want to go and marry and the rest. So you expect the men to go and do the PhD and get tired. And then when it comes to rattling positions and show that you just consider you simply because you're a woman and feminism or whatever. So don't you think women need to work themselves out for men to see, just like Yasantua, for men to see that, hey, they are not coming here because with their weakness or because they are using their women power, but they are coming here because they deserve it, so we will push them to the top. Don't you think so?
Yes, I think that is why I said I think the feminism is being misinterpreted, and there are so many misconceptions about it. So I wish to get people to really educate us on it, because I know people who really, even more than myself, understand what the feminism is. And myself, I really also want to learn more about it. So that is why I need the platform to get the resource persons to educate us on it.
All right, let's go ahead. Honorable Francisca, if you are done, please lower your hand. I see the next as Boama. Honorable Boama, please go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. And Honorable Millicent well described the manifesto, but I just have some few questions for you.
Okay.
Yes, firstly, you made mention of you were going to help students whose supervisors are not good in English. How are you going to do that? This is their mother tongue, it's Chinese, that's what they do. You are a student and your supervisor picked you. You started with everything. He or she is not good in English. How are you going to help? What are you do in your capacity as the WUCOM of NUGS-CHINA? What are you going to do? And then secondly, you made mention of entrepreneurship programs. everybody would bear with me that entrepreneurship program nowadays, it's about seminars about how to do this and this and this and that. What are you going to do differently? We've attended seminars, 1, 2, here and there. What are you going to do in your capacity as a WUCOM for these entrepreneurship programs for both women and the men, as you said? And then lastly, you made mention of innovation programs. What innovation programs? Also, it looks like innovation programs are all about like this entrepreneurship programs and other things, as you're saying. What innovation programs are you going to hold apart from seminars and this era of COVID, in which we would all agree like probably it's going to extend to next year and all that? With these 3 things, what are you going to do in your capacity, exceptional, if we give you the nod as a WUCOM? Thank you very much, and congratulations in advance.
Thank you. Sorry, maybe you did not hear me clearly on the issue of where I mentioned our supervisors as an example that our supervisors are not well versed in English. Was I made an example because I was talking about the difficulties we have in writing our thesis. So, and some of those difficulties come out because we don't have supervisors who could actually supervise us or guide us on what to write and what to do well. So I said I will continue already what is being done by inviting notable people in specific fields, like, for example, research and then publication and all those stuff, to give us education or training or to talk to us about how to go about our research or in academic and our academic activities. So my main focus is not on the supervisors. I just made it as an example that those were some of the causes of some of the difficulties we have. So when we have resource persons to educate us from our side, to educate our female or our members, it will reduce such burdens on them. Thank you. That is about that one. And then for innovative program or the entrepreneurship, I made mention that I will introduce a program, #what is in my country. Actually, many of us are here. We don't know that there are other opportunities in our countries that could actually fetch us more. And those opportunities, we can be here in China and get access to them in Ghana. For example, when you go into agriculture, yes, there are so many people in agriculture, like fish farming, mushroom farming, rice farming, and other things. And there are people here who are from places that they have vast lands. So, and they all who have practiced that before. So, like you said, there are seminars. Yes, definitely seminars will be organized, but I mentioned that members who are interested will be put into subgroups and teams. And in those teams, they would come up with what interests them, what they actually want, the common interest of that team. And then we work on achieving that. As we are here in China, we'll be here. And then if we are interested in such programs, we achieve it in Ghana. And then we become entrepreneurs. That is my innovation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I'll ask that you make the answer straight to the point, snappy, so we can have more involvement. Let me come one before I invite Honorable Confidence to come in. You know, talking about women, I came here in about 2010. Now, when we came here, there were not that many, but now, you know, we have families and other things. So we have young ladies, single, married, whatever it is. Can you go straight to the point? What are your plans for all these people? Because I didn't hear anything.
I spoke about it that the women will be given strategies, or they will be giving talks on how to develop strategies to blend families with their work life. And then, yes, that is it. Those are some of the strategies.
Yeah, I wish you could give us one or two. No, because, you know, we've heard this these are executive summaries, but we local people sometimes don't understand this big executive summary. I have a family, I have a wife, I have 2 kids. I want to know how your plan fits in for my wife and other things so I can vote for you. What practical plans, something?
Practical plans are those innovative programs I mentioned about, like the projects, the agriculture projects that you can be here and do, or there are other members here in China, or those who are not students. They have authentic programs that we can invite them. And then those who are here, when they are willing, we put them in teams, and then they enjoy such programs.
Okay, so just let me give you a friendly one. You know, most of our ladies are lacking directions and mentorship, especially the singles. They're a little confused. There are a whole lot of things. I'm not supposed to do this, but well, we don't always have to go by the book. We have to give you good advice. So you need to come up with a program of mentoring so that these mothers who have a little experience could be guiding some of our young ladies, because whatever they do reflects on the Ghanaian names, and there are a whole lot of messes around. I don't want to talk about it here. So these are some of the practical things, and then all the women could be linked up together for them to find projects here in China. How are kids surviving? How do they get to raise families and the rest? You get me? Those are some of the practical things. So this is just by the way and a little advice. So moving forward, we need something real, not executive summary. Honorable Confidence, please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Aspirant, I just have 2 quick questions for you. The first one is, do you think with the ladies in NUGS, for whom, in case you have voted for, will be serving, do you think they face any form of inequalities? Do you think they face any form of inequalities? If you think they do, can you tell us just 2 of them for which you'll be tackling any form of inequalities? And the second question is, there is a section of some people, some members, who feel in this era where you're fighting for equality and everything, NUGS doesn't have men's commissioner. So why should we even have women's commissioner? We don't need it. To those people, give us 2 reasons why that role is really important for which your office will be addressing. Thank you.
You're welcome. The first one, asking whether there is inequalities against the women, I think many women don't function at the leadership position, maybe because they don't really understand, or they don't have the edge to take those parts. So for inequalities against the women, I don't think it's in the NUGS, but it's the willingness of the women to come out to function or to take positions that are available for them. Secondly, you said, what is the need for women's commission? Please, I want to get your question again. Is it, why do we need women's commissioner? Please, can you come again?
Okay, so the point was, okay, Honorable Chair, you can go ahead, please.
No, go ahead, it's your question.
Okay, so the point was, there is a section that believes that in this era where you are fighting for equality, there is no men's commissioner in NUGS. Why should we have women's commissioner when everything is on the equal level? We all aspire for the same thing. We all have the same opportunities. Why should we have the women's commissioner separately among the executive body? So for these people, can you give us 2 reasons why that women's commissioner role is very needed?
Thank you. Women have delicate issues that sometimes that need to be solved separately from the general group or from men. So because of that, women need a women's commissioner, or they need a different body which will pay attention to such needs that they have, or they may such problems they may encounter. And then many people think that women are the minority group. So sometimes they face certain situations like sexual harassment and other stuff. So bringing the women, making the women a sub of the group, they will best, their needs will be best addressed. That is what I can say.
Okay. I didn't want to talk about this sexual activists and abuse thing, but then you keep talking about it. Have we recorded such events in NUGS or anything that we know it's a phenomenon around the world, but have we recorded events or do we have records that we start paying attention to rather than paying attention to other things? Do we have data about this?
Okay, personally, I have not recorded anything like that, but the women we are trying to cater for here are women who are going to be mothers or who are already mothers or who will find themselves in the society. So we have to take their needs. Since sexual harassment is something that is alarming, and maybe somebody might face it, but if the person doesn't come out to tell you that this is what I face, remember, sexual harassment is not just about...
Honorable, the question was, do we have records of it happening within us? That is why we start paying attention.
Well,
That's
I've
all
not heard anything
and
about
since
it.
you are coming in and you want to talk about it, I was believing you could have gotten a little information. You see, then we can know how to, I always say the men are here to support. I, for one, someone says, I've been here for 11 years, I do, or yes, I don't do, or I'm here for it, I have a wife, so I cannot support. So we need data. Other than that, we need to channel our energy into what is very ultimate, like how our honorable said. We have women commissioners. What really is going on? What are they getting? Why don't we have the men's commissioner? Is it because of your vulnerability? Because in the olden days, you were vulnerable, you weren't educated, and now we have doctors, PhD, women and the rest. Do you get me? So, and we have Yasantua. Are we having the Yasantuas in this time within us? Because you call programs, you don't hear women talking, even on this platform. And what are you going to do to engage the women to become active? Someone also said, we need the women to marry, a young man's cry. Link it to how you are going to blend relationship and acclimatization, if I'm allowed to use that word. What is your plan for that? Because in here in Nanjing, let me be that. Here in Nanjing, there is a school called Hohai University. On a funny note, we say the married university. They marry a lot, seriously. Maybe you can liaise with them and get some experience. But most times, they go home and go and marry. One man asked me, a Ghanaian asked me here in Nanjing, why is it that the Ghanaian guys are not marrying the Ghanaian ladies within the city? They marry non-Ghanaians, or they have to go home and go and marry and come. But we have Ghanaians here, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have an approach to resolving this issue? A man's cry, we need women to marry.
Well, for marriage is personal issues, but we can give guidance and counseling as to what a man needs in a woman. That guidance and counseling will be given to the women. And then what a man needs in a woman. If the women actually realize that and behave like what those women, the particular woman that a man needs, definitely the men will show interest. But if the man doesn't want to show interest to, no matter what you do, they will not show interest. And I will organize socialization programs for the lady, for both men and women. Socialization means entertainment programs, as I mentioned. So there we can meet each other. If you find somebody, why not? You go ahead and.
All right, let's move on. Honorable Confidence.
Honorable Eben, please, I can't raise my hand. I have a question.
Honorable Chairman, I think we should also be mindful of the time allocated.
Yeah, you are supposed to be prompting us.
Yes, so that is why
Honorable Easy, please, this is Vendish.
Please go ahead.
I want to ask a question, but I can't raise my hand.
Please go ahead. Please make it.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Honorable Millicent, thank you for that wonderful presentation. I have just two questions. You spoke about the National Women's Quiz Competition, and I know that you are an executive of Hujo chapter.
Yes.
I want to know, did Hujo chapter participate in that competition? If no, why? And then my second question is, what was your contribution as the secretary, you are the secretary of Hujo chapter. What was your contribution to the Women's Commission as a secretary who is a lady? What was your contribution to the National Women's Commission? Thank you. These are my 2 questions.
Okay, thank you very much. For the women's quiz competition, Hujo chapter did not participate in it because we were not having women who were interested in the quiz competition as at that time. Secondly, as my role as secretary, and then how I help the Women's Commission, yeah, my people from Hujo will tell you that I was actually working like a secretary and helping the Women's Commissioner. We organize programs for the ladies like cooking competitions. We organize talks on marriage and other things. So I supported the Women's Commissioner in every activity that she designs, and I helped her in designing some of the programs that were held. Thank you.
Honorable Isi, can I do a follow-up, or I have just one chance? Honorable Isi.
Oh yes, very snappy. 30 seconds. Go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
mini programs.
Okay, so I would say that with the women's quiz competition, I learned other chapters too. They didn't get people, but their executive stood in and participated. So with you continue in your manifesto, you said you continue it, and it makes me wonder how you continue something you didn't participate in. So that is just the information I want to pass to you. I'm wondering that, yeah.
Yeah, though I did not represent to participate in it, but I observed it and I saw how wonderful it was. So that is why I want to continue and then encourage others to participate in it.
All right, your 30 minutes is up. I will allow the last hand raised, Sam, and then that will be it. Honorable Sam, please go ahead. I can see only your hand.
Okay, thank you. Please, can I be here?
Please go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, Honorable Millicent. Okay, thank you for your heart to serve. I have 3 questions for you. Can you please help me?
Can you ask the most 2 important, please?
Okay. When giving the nod, what are some specific problems you've realized with our ladies in NUGS, and which you can use about 6 months to solve when giving the nod? And also the last question, to test how sociable you are, can you please mention 5 full names of females in your chapter?
Yes.
Thank you.
The first one, my major problem with the Women's Commission, the female in the association is their inability to participate or unwillingness to participate in programs. And then I would, with that, I will hold talks and meetings with them. I will send something in form of questionnaires for them to tell me what actually makes them not to join programs. And then I will devise means of achieving that. And then also mentioning names of women in my chapter. Olivia Mensah is the women's organizer or women's commissioner, and then Esther Mause Adiba is part of our Hujo chapter. Deborah Parker is also part of women Hujo chapter, and Yvonne Mensah is also part of Hujo chapter. That is how many?
You want to keep going? Keep going.
Rebecca Nade Koko is also part of them. We are not many, just few.
All right, thank you, Honorable. I think our time is up. Can you sum up your main points and then we can wrap up your final presentation, just in a minute or 2.
Thank you. So my main points are, when giving the nod, I will hold meetings with members to enhance membership drive, and I'll find solution to their find solution to the problem they raised. Secondly,
okay, go.
Sorry, my screen was interrupted.
All right, thank you.
Sorry.
Go.
Secondly, I will make feminism creation awareness program as my core point. Also, I will give health talks to members. Then I will engage in capacity building programs. I will also engage in entrepreneurship programs to enhance innovative projects. Then I will engage in culture and entertainment-based organizations. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We wish you all the best. But before you go, I'll encourage you to look in the chats and read what someone said, saying women are very, very powerful. Doesn't know why this institution about women thing is coming up. And for me personally, when I saw this survey about women's sexuality abuse, and I got scared. So let's be careful with the project we come up with. Let's make sure we have data presented, then we can have support, not just come up with project that scares people rather. On that note, I'll say thank you very much for your time. All the best. And we hope to see you very soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Millicent, all the way, all the way, all the way.
Thank you. Please let it reflect in your vote. But for now, let's hold on. This is a general platform. So please let's hold on respectively. We have two welcomes. So I'll allow the next welcome to log on and then introduce herself, and we'll put a time on her.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I think my video is trying to connect, so I'll just a second. My camp would show, and then I would proceed with my manifesto.
Okay.
I think it's taking a little bit of time.
Honorable Kennedy, please take note of the time then so we can go ahead.
Okay, Honorable.
Okay, I think it's connected now.
Okay. All right, please go ahead.
Okay, so good evening, August House. I present to you my manifesto as I'm vying for the position of National Women's Commissioner for NUGS-CHINA for 2020-2021 academic year. The chairperson of the Electoral Commission of NUGS-CHINA, national executives, co-aspirants, honorable delegates of our noble union, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mariama Abdullahi, a PhD student in Sichuan Agricultural University and Sichuan Province, pursuing a degree in animal genetics, breeding, and reproduction. I humbly solicit and I'm calling upon you to vote for me as the next National WUCOM for NUGS-CHINA for the next academic year, 2021-2022. Mr. Chairman, the union has come a long way. We can all attest to that fact, and achieved some important heights over the years and during successive offices. But I believe that there is more room for improvement, and I would like to use this opportunity to commend our predecessors for the great job done. I believe that the progress of this union would require continuity and togetherness, which would lead towards the progress of this noble union. Furthermore, leaders who can relentlessly mobilize the necessary human and material resources, radiate competence, and portray a high sense of responsibility in implementing and discharging the duties of the union for a collective benefit. I, Mariama, possess these qualities to contribute my quota to serve our noble union and then the nation at large. I'm going to outline some of my contributions to our noble union. The first one is I served as the chapter WUCOM for NUGS-CHINA chapter. And during our tenure of office, I teamed up with our executive members to aid in the successful implementation and execution of most of our projects that we outlined during our tenure of office. Again, capacity building programs were organizing to sensitize members on areas such as academic, gender-based violence, which is growing in our communities, health-related issue programs, and many others. As a chapter WUCOM, I partnered with other chapter WUCOMs to also have collaborative programs. And such programs also brought most of our women together and also the general members together as in order to socialize, to network, and also tap into each other's experiences, learning from each other. We also mobilized as a chapter WUCOM, I also mobilized our women to partake and represent our chapter at the national level. For example, we also partook in the National Women's Quiz, and then our chapter emerged the second position, which we even intended to it, but unfortunately, God knows best, but we placed the second position. So that was an achievement that we were all super excited about. I also served at the national level. I also served as a chairperson under the National WUCOM's office for 2020-2021 academic year event planning committee, and also serve as part of the committee member for NUGS-CHINA Women's Foundation. Dear delegates, I am a student-led, rational leader who turns challenges into opportunities in all aspects of my work, and I shall bring the underlisted ideas to propel our union to the next level when elected into office as the next national WUCOM. When giving the nod, I would highlight, I would undertake 4 major action plans, and the first one would be the welfare. Welfare-related issues would be my utmost priority, and it would be focused on seeking the general welfare of our members of our noble union to guarantee the holistic well-being and member experience is the best that we can all achieve. My administration, when given the power, we would since NUGS-CHINA Women's Foundation has already been launched, I would see to its smooth implementation to help generate external funds through sponsorships, fundraising campaigns, benevolent stakeholders, both abroad and internal, to address most of our pressing issues affecting our members, such as disposition, financial challenges, and also reach out to the vulnerable ones back home when the need arises. Also, I believe in teamwork. I stand for teamwork, and with teamwork, I will team up with the executive members to achieve the desired goals and objectives set for the union in other areas that I stand for also. I would therefore work hand in hand with the executives and various chapter WUCOMs to project the union and also to unleash the energy that would boost creativity, productivity, engagement, communication, and efficiency in the union. I believe that every individual has unique gifts, talents, and skills when brought to the table and shared them for a common purpose that will take the union to a greater height. As the adage goes, behind every genius, there is a team. Managing program activities designed to increase the participation of women, working with existing women platforms and individuals to develop, to approach some of the social media, so our social media handles and visual aids for increasing and accessing effectiveness within the union. By achieving this, I will do my possible best to provide advice and assistance to individuals via our various platforms that we have to meet programs' objectives. Thirdly, I would also, as human as we are, our health is very, very paramount, and social and financial and deadline worries all contribute to the stress that we all undergo. And it also has adverse effects on us. And when given the nod, series of health program will be undertaken to create awareness on the mental health, cancers prone to both men and women, living a healthy lifestyle, and many others, which would be outlined. I would love to introduce a qualified counselor to the union and increase the conversation and openness around mental health and general well-being with the aim of promoting understanding and awareness creation on our health. Finally, Mr. Chairman, and amid growing uncertainty about our future, it is vital to raise awareness and positivity amongst ourselves, increasing the future career opportunities of members and ensuring that they are informed and optimistic about the future, which is very crucial. We can all attest to that fact. And I would work hand in hand with a team to promote capacity building of our members through academic seminars, mentorship, skill development training programs to boost our academic, social, and economic development of our members. In order to encourage career optimism amongst members, we will also launch a leadership and entrepreneurship scheme to empower members with soft skills, job creation, preparation for future endeavors. We would also collaborate with other women's groups, professional bodies, and any other group on any of the issues that I've highlighted of mutual academic interest and benefits to our members. We would also organize academic workshops on thesis writing, review, and data analysis to influence the writing skills of our members. Greater and more frequent recognition of students' achievements, such as implying by awards to encourage members to strive for academic excellence. To foster unity and togetherness among members, who will be developed an all-inclusive program of events that's tailored to the diversity of members. Mr. Chairman, in fact, the participation of women in our noble union plays a central role by raising their voices, having a common mouthpiece, being together. Women can negotiate to reduce the gender gaps and help improve the union towards its achievements to more successes. Working towards women's
5 minutes
empowerment
more.
entails removing all the cohesive, vibrant relations that unite all importance to nurture the growth of our individuals. The chair, I am determined, committed, and will always endeavor to get best results as possible for the union, particularly our women. I would ensure to use my position as the WUCOM to represent women of the union accurately and honestly. I will do my possible best to make sure the executive members work for our people. I humbly solicit for your votes, and thank you so much, and God bless us all. Together we all build. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You've spoken a lot. In just 30 seconds, can you hit your main point for the summary in 30 seconds?
Okay. So the first one that when I'm giving the nod is would address welfare-related issues amongst members. And the second one is I would also address the general health, related issues. And would also, the third one is that I would team up with my executive members to achieve the objectives that we have set during our tenure of office. And the final one is the academic and social agenda for issues would also be addressed.
Okay, thank you very much. Please raise your hands if you have questions, or you can type your questions in the chat box so we can all participate. I want to go ahead first. Since you're coming from, I'm assuming, without any offense, you're Muslim, right? Based on your appearance. Good.
Yes, please.
What program do you have to bridge the Christians and the Muslims together to work together or to even enjoy each other's culture or religion? Because sometimes there's the issue that Christians are dominating. When it's even independence celebration, we go to church, we do all kind of things, but the Muslims are not given a chance. But in Nanjing, although we created a platform for Muslims to come, we didn't see them coming up with something. So do you have any plans to bring work together?
I think during, I wouldn't even go far, during this current administration, I think provisions were being made for, I myself, I also represented for both religious, like it was open. And during the Independence Day celebration, a section was, we even had a whole program for Islamic hour, and it was also quite interesting. So I believe that, like, even in our parts of the world, that rift isn't there compared to other parts of the country. I think we live harmoniously and we don't really have that gap. So we all, in as much as our current administration has done something, when I'm also given the opportunity or the nod, I wouldn't do anything different or anything far from what the current administration did. We would integrate most of our programs and all-inclusive programs whereby there wouldn't be any sort of segregation. Oh, you are a Muslim. You are, at the end of the day, we all believe in one God. We all have a common goal.
Honorable, what I was expecting is that when you come, you make the men feel Sanla small. You see, but right at the Sanla, you send us some Hombao and the rest. You see,
that wouldn't be a problem at all. But we even felt it. It's been done over the years. Like since I've been in China, I've been enjoying the Hombao during Eid, every Eid.
You have been enjoying. We want to enjoy from you this time. We want to enjoy.
All right.
That's okay. Don't worry. Just by the way, Honorable Boama, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And Honorable, is it Mariama, right? Okay. I must say your credentials are great. If you have to look at your credentials, and then I would say you're on top of notes. But I have some few questions.
Okay.
You made mention of certain items. Number one was you said you are going to boost the social and economic something of members. How are you going to do that? I mean, how are you going to do differently, or what are you going to do in order to achieve this? And then secondly, you made mention of checking the welfare of members. I think we have a welfare committee in which they are doing well, they are doing their best for this, for NUGS. And won't that be a conflicting something between you and the welfare committee? Are you taking their job, or you also want to be part of the committee? I mean, definitely it is there, they have to work, but you are saying you are going to do that. How am I going to do? And then lastly, based on all your credentials, just give me one thing exceptional you are going to do. Not everybody is saying seminars, talks, innovation, you are going to do this, you are going to do this. One thing that will make you stand out. Thank you.
Okay, so let me take the first one. The first one has got to do with the social and then economic empowerment thing. So with regards to that, if I got you right, you were asking if what I meant by that. Issues, I think with that would have lately, that would be, I would respond to that part, and then the exceptional thing that I would do, I would merge it. We know we are all, like, at this moment, we are being crippled with the pandemic, and it's quite unfortunate that we experienced the pandemic. And as at now, COVID has come to stay. We all don't know when we are able to overcome it. And as at now, cases are being reported, which is quite unfortunate. So with something that I would do exceptionally, we'll stick to, so for now, we'll stick, because we are being crippled, we'll stick to our online activities. But this time we would make it more engaging. We would make it more engaging and then involving, would involve most of and then make it more fun. Would have more of the fun games, would have, aside, our main purpose is academic. That's notwithstanding, I mentioned in my manifesto that sometimes we become stressed up with our academics. So all work and no play obviously makes Jack a dull boy. So would merge some of our activities with fun. For example, the quizzes, would also debates, would have the cooking show competition between men and then women to integrate and then bring the men together. We can all attest that it was even highlighted here that women don't come up, but trust me, on our pages, we are engaging. We engage, we talk, we even give more ideas, but we are just trying our best that gradually we know that Rome wasn't built in a day. Gradually, and we'll get there. We'll push little by little, we'll get there. And as time goes on, I believe that when it comes to the main pages, you see more of us in our numbers kind of also out there. So with what I would do exceptionally, and then with the social issues, I think that is what I would. And then with the welfare thing that you made mention, when I talk of the members, I'm referring to the women. We aren't going to do anything different from what the welfare committee is doing. I beg your pardon. I'm not going to take the work of the welfare a welfare committee, but what I will do is going to be kind of an add-up to what, for example, if some of women, specifically, for example, if the welfare committee does it, from the WUCOM's office, would also kind of support them with something small from us, just an additional or a top-up of what the welfare committee is doing. Because apart from everything, they also kind of contribute to what they also contribute to our programs on the women platform to also kind of motivate them, sort of. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
This is just a follow-up, if that's okay.
I'll give you a chance to come back later. Okay, so don't worry. Honorable, if you can make your answers snappy, I think more people are interested in asking you or interacting with you. And then I think if you be looking through the chat box, another guy is also saying that, Charlie, the boys are bleeding. It looks like there is a need for correlation or connection between the ladies. Connection between the ladies and the men. Some are POP mouths. It's a serious issue. You know, we didn't only come here for the books, but it will be firewood. Especially when you come from the Muslim community, we don't see them much within ourselves. But then, what can you do to help boys? Because boys are pleading. Some may vote for you or what you say. So first of all, are you married, engaged, or single?
Yes, please. I'm married.
Decent. So you can do the job. Okay. So now go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, this one day I would task our men, even with the little experience that I've had. Whenever we have programs, the perception is out there. They always think that, oh, because it's women's program, they don't come. So please, men, if you want to hook up or if you want to see some of our fine ladies, I don't know your taste. I don't know your specs. When we invite you for programs, sometimes we beg, but still you don't come. So try as much as possible to participate in most of our programs. When you come and you meet a beautiful flower that you want, you can even approach me. I could assist you. Who knows? So that maybe
connection lady day. Don't finish all. Guys, you don't hear. No. Contact the lady basket.
With that, I think we have to socialize on that's why we organize program. Let's participate and then socialize with each other.
On my personal perspective, I've been joining NUGS programs a lot. When we have programs that involve both the men and the ladies, we don't hear the ladies talking, really, personally. So we don't have to attend the ladies program in order to get interacted. On the big platform, we don't see ladies asking questions. Let's see how many ladies will ask questions today as we go along. That should give you some data. You get me? So they don't show up, they don't ask questions, and especially when we are not meeting, we don't even get to hear their voice for the first attraction in order to follow up. So you guys, ladies, need to do a lot of job. You get me?
So
So
my
let's
lady,
leave that.
want to ask.
Let's leave that and then go ahead. Let me look in the chat. You have a lot of people, so please make it snap. Honorable Confidence, you're on top. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. I was waiting long time, but your follow-up was interesting, so I had to wait.
Necessary.
Okay, so my two questions again. When you were reading your manifesto, you made a point. Let me paraphrase so I'm not accused of plagiarism. You indicated when women come together, you can negotiate to remove all gaps. This is according to you, not from me. You negotiate to remove all gaps. What are the gaps women in NUGS are facing? Are they facing any gaps between men, what is available to men and what is available to the ladies? Are they facing any gaps that you are going to negotiate to remove these gaps? So that is one. So tell us at least two of these gaps which you are referring to. And the second thing is also a follow-up on what my previous questioner asked. It seems all the programs you mentioned, seeking the welfare of general members, organizing workshops, seminars, all these are activities that NEC already organizes. Why should we have a women's commission organizing these separate things when NEC is already organizing this where every member can participate? And this again drives to the point, do we really need the Women's Commissioner office?
Okay, so let me take the last one because that one I really grabbed it. I would say that the Women's Commissioner's office is very important. Even what happened right now, the discussion that we are having right now, it's a living testimony to that fact. We are here all saying that women don't participate in the main page, but I'm telling you that on our pages, the women contribute. We have brilliant ideas. I think I would even merge them with the gaps and then the second part. I think they're even correlated. We have brilliant ideas, and these ideas, when they come together, we make history. I was part of the some of the committees during the National WUCOMS era, and when interacting with our ladies, they give awesome ideas. And some of these awesome ideas also contributed to some of the successes that the National WUCOM chopped. But the challenge is coming to the main page for women to also talk or to also contribute or also add their voices. And I'm saying with that, I think it's individual differences and how we were all being brought up, but it's going to be a gradual thing. We can't force people to kind of, do this. We can't impose on people, but I think gradually, step by step, and as we organize such programs, when it comes to empowering people, you can't end it. And change isn't drastic. Change is a gradual thing. And as we do it progressively, and we can all observe that not all the women attend, but few people also attend, even though they might not talk, but behind the scenes, what they do is amazing. So please just be patient with the women. Let's not force us. Women, naturally, I think we are very reserved. So gradually, we would get there and we'll see the change that we would all want to.
On the funny side, please, we can't be patient. Just to make you laugh.
But we beg you, please be patient with us. You've always been.
Just to make you laugh. I'm happy you are laughing, so that's okay. Honorable Nana Kwesi, please go ahead.
All right, Honorable Mariama.
Yes, Honorable Nana.
Okay, that was really packed, but I have it in segment. So I have.
The network was discussing. Can you come again?
Honorable, you have 1 minute to ask your question. So probably ask a question or two. That's all, please. Let's go quick.
Okay.
Your network is distorting, please.
I want to ask.
Please.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, yes, go ahead, please.
All right, okay. I want to ask, is there any transitional measures for our women after graduation? That is the first question. That is if you have any transitional measures. And the second question is, do you have any data in terms of how many women we have, and then the various chapters, how many women we have in there? If you do, can you share with us? Okay. And then, yeah, you let me leave it here. It's fine.
Okay, so regarding the data of women, since some have graduated, I can't quote the exact number for now, but would be more than 200. But I can't give the exact, since some have also left and gone back home, will be more than 200 for now. Yeah, that is what I can, but I can't give exact figure. And then regarding the NUGS wouldn't, like, when it comes to the women, we don't want things to maybe just end here. Even after school, life after school, we will try to also kind of put ourselves together and then maintain that family or togetherness that we had. Because even on the page, we still have networks. Families are being formed, new friends are being established, new relationships are also being established on our platform. And trust me, those relationships will go beyond, depending on the individuals who are being involved. So I think regarding this is what I can say. Yeah, but for the data, I can't give exact.
All right, thank you very much. If everyone will allow me, I think Sam and Francisca, they've asked questions. So let me jump down a little. Honorable Samuel Wuhan, then I'll go to the top again. Honorable Samuel Wuhan, delegate.
Yes, good evening, Honorable Chair, and good evening, Madam Mariama.
Good evening.
My question is quite simple. I guess it's probably 2 in 1. Part of it has been asked already by Honorable Confidence. Okay. Quite a few months ago, or a few days or weeks ago, we had NUGS-CHINA organizing some awards whereby gender-biased based awards were given. And some individuals were given awards just because they are women. And a particular category was created just to award women, and men were relegated to the corner. In that case, are we not projecting an identity of women being weak?
And Honorable, before you complete your question as the moderator, what do you say just because they are women?
Exactly what I was about to say. That is so unfair.
Okay,
Honorable. So unfair, Honorable Samuel. I was just about to address that.
Honorable Chair, maybe I guess I need to explain. Otherwise, if it's too strong,
yes, that is so unfair. Because
you have 30 minutes. You have 30 seconds.
The women.
Or you are done. 30 seconds. Go quickly.
Okay, so I made mention of that because number one, my question is, what peculiar challenges do women in China face that men don't face academically, that women would be given that award without any consideration for men? That is the first question. Number two, please, if you listen to me, it would help. Okay. My second question is that this women commissioner position, based on your assessment and the fact that this commission needs the help of men in the union for its programs to be successful, do you think we ideally need this particular portfolio, since in essence it is the men who still have to make this particular portfolio work? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Madam, please just go straight to the point. And
okay, thank you so much. I think, Mr. Samuel, you know, we are all saying that women are not participating, women are not doing this. So I believe some of these things, and I don't think it was just an award. It's just a way to also motivate women. You know, women are such that if you don't kind of push them a little, they would never come out. They would quail. Naturally, women, like, they would quail. And especially considering the fact that NUGS-CHINA is male dominated. When we come out and the little thing, it would kind of keep us to be reserved. So please, let's just have patience for the women. The women who would come out, we are there. And you people will be surprised we'll come out in our mass. And when we start taking over, there is an adage that if two women start to plan, even the devil himself, he sits back to also take lessons from that. So you just be patient for women. A time will come. You people will not be able to even handle the women at all. So just be patient for the women.
All right, thank you for your cute answer. Please, let's be very careful with the questions we ask. I allow this next time. If I'm not comfortable, I will overrule the question. Thank you very much. Who's next? Let me go to the top. Oh, initially I saw SG and the rest. I think Nana Kwesi has asked already, right? Honorable Sam, go ahead. Nana Kwesi, have you asked your question already?
Okay, Honorables, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Honorable, I have some short questions. Honorable Mariama, thank you for your time.
Hey.
Thank you. Do you think that NUGS-CHINA ladies have equity issues?
Not at all.
Great. But in your in the NUGS-CHINA Women Commission Foundation that you mentioned that you were a member of, your mission is advancing equity for women through advocacy, education, philanthropy, and research. So why do we have a foundation for something which doesn't exist?
So no, it's, you see, the foundation is not only going to address, if you read details of the foundation, it's even going to address even those back home. Not on, it's not limited to, so it cuts across. Yeah.
Thank you. And that is what I'm coming, because you mentioned something about the women's
Honorable, can you state your question, please, Honorable?
Yes,
state your question.
that is, yeah, it has a preamble, then I'll go to the question.
Honorable, state your question, or we are done.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned that the NUGS-CHINA Women Commission has an office, and the office will take the money and make it available for the welfare committee. My first question is, does the Women Commission have a separate office with a separate financial controller who controls the finance of women, that they make finance available to other denominations or the welfare committee? And number two, why would we
Honorable, thank you. One question is enough. Let's go ahead. You've had a few chances.
Honorable, I think.
Please,
okay, thank you.
Please.
I will respect that decision.
National WUCOM Foundation thing. It's now going to, it's launched, but it's now going to be implemented, and there is room for us to also make suggestions and also add up if we feel that something is not going. I mentioned in my manifesto that I believe in teamwork. So if we will not carry out or implement projects or programs whereby other executive members or the NEC is not in support of it. So it's launched now, and it's now going to be implemented. So let's all tap our coup and then see how things are going to be done.
Is it Honorable from Xi'an Delegate? Is it Cheryl or what? Sorry for pronouncing it. Cheryl.
Okay.
Sorry, please go ahead.
Okay, so I was about to ask the same question related to the welfare, but then he has asked, so I'll just stick to one question.
Good.
I've been listening to you a lot, but so far I've not been able to gather what's so unique about you. Why should I vote for you over your competitor? Like, can you just in one sentence, just mention one unique thing, one revolutionary thing that you are bringing on board that is so different from what your competitor is also bringing? Just in one sentence, not too many words.
Okay, for me, I stand for continuity. So when I'm giving the nod, the projects that were being implemented that benefited us, I would continue with those projects, and then also bring the women into one, to bring us together and strengthen the women chapter. And yeah. I think I would.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm a woman, but so far I've not seen any projects. Sorry, so far. So what project are you bringing over? Because you've mentioned a lot of things, but you've not mentioned that project.
In my manifesto, I stated that we would have health program, general well-being of the. We can all attest that even we, the women, we have our own issues. I'm highlighted on so many programs that I would, when giving the nod, we would kind of implement them. And due to the COVID, we can't have one-on-one interaction. And we would also utilize our WhatsApp, our WeChat platforms a lot to have a lot of entertain and fun games, like to also know our culture, our amamre. I think recently we are losing our culture, so we'd also use those platforms to learn our amamre very well. We are losing it, and those platforms would kind of reacquaint or reiterating on some of our cultural values and some of the olden things that we are kind of neglecting. And I mentioned of the health talk, and would have empowerment programs. I outlined many of them in my manifesto.
All right, thank you very much. I hope the guys are seeing. See, when a lady came in to ask question, they approach it too. See, that's what we are talking about. That's what we are talking about. Strong question asking. Nana Kwesi, have you asked your question from? I don't know. Is he here? Sorry.
Yes,
okay, ask your question. You see.
Done already.
Oh, you've done already. Okay. I'm told time is up. I just saw someone came in. You please go ask your question in 30 seconds. So Yofi, quickly. Yofi, just then we go. Time is up.
Okay, good evening. Please, my question is this: why the Women's Commission but no other position? That's my question to Honorable Mariama. Why did you go for the Women's Commission but not any other position?
All right, thank you. Snappy,
Okay.
please.
Well, based on the little experience that I have gathered, I believe that I've worked with an organization that's kind of it was an NGO for women and children, and also as the chapter will come, I engaged with women, and I believe that with this experience, I could also transfer that experience at the national level to help to reach out to other women in other chapter. Yeah.
All right, Madam, in 1 minute, can you sum up your presentation?
Okay, so
1 minute.
Mr. Chairman, Honorable House, with all that I have, with listening to my manifesto and the projects that I have highlighted, that when I'm giving the nod, I'm pleading with you all that and I solicit for your votes. Please kindly vote for me. And when you vote for me and give me that mandate, I will never let you down. Whenever you call on me, I will be there and then serve you. Thank you very much, Honorable House.
Thank you, Honorable. We wish you all the best, and we
Thank you
hope
very much, Mr.
people
Chairman.
have heard you, and we hope to see you soon. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, our next on the agenda is our national organizer aspirant. Can you please log on and then introduce yourself, and we go. It's getting interesting, but please, let's make our questions very snappy. The preambles are, can save us the preambles. Honorable, go ahead, please.
Good evening. I don't know if I'm being heard.
Please go ahead. Yeah, please go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, National Executive Officers, Judicial Committee, Electoral Committee, colleague aspirants, delegates, and observers, all protocol duly observed. Good evening to you all. My name is Seto Kwame Fujo, a PhD student aspiring for the national organizer of NUGS-CHINA. In 2019 to 2020, I was privileged to have served as the chairman of the Publicity Committee and also a member of the Media and Publicity Committee of NUGS-CHINA. As a former member of the Media and Publicity Committee, I've seen many developments in the union as well as challenges battling the union. Typical examples include chapter executives not having been appraised with national meetings or programs, poor dissemination of information to members, lack of financial support for the welfare of NUGS-CHINA programs, as well as promoting unity among Ghanaians in the diaspora. These and many are some of the significant problems we are facing right now. As well, also having served in the shipping committee as a member with first-hand knowledge on situations that lead to shipping not being done within this particular year, has been briefed by the past committee and NEC members. As an incoming organizer, I'll do everything possible to collaborate with the next shipping committee members by giving them the requisite advice which has been gained from previous shipping that has been done based on the draft guideline policy that has been formulated by our committee to help it become a success during next year. Leadership, as they say, is an exercise of proactiveness in a person looking forward towards the future, striving for development, as well as strengthen its impact and also believe for positive change in the future by putting people first for a change. As Nelson Mandela once said, real leaders must be ready to sacrifice all for the freedom of their people. Let me engage you with the policies that majority of members of our great union would want to see when I'm elected. Before I start, I would like to enumerate my points in 4 major highlights. As the incoming national organizer I voted for, I would be the chairman of welfare as stipulated by the Constitution in Article 28. I would endeavor to make sure I facilitate sponsorship bills to support the union's financial solvency. With the help of also other capable executives, I will strengthen connections between NUGS, partner institutions such as the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, and also sister associations such as Ghanaian Community, NUGS, Ghana also. I would also endeavor to make sure I host activities with corporations from other executives such as academic forums, symposiums, seminars to build the capacity and reignite the passion of the union from the local chapters towards NEC. I would also liaise with chapter organizers to appoint PRs, as well as social media representatives to facilitate swift dissemination of information and promote NUGS activities. I would now go into detail, starting from 1. With securing of sponsorship deals, I would like to begin with the need of the union to seek measures of funding, of raising funds aside from depending on paid dues by members. There are numerous ways of raising funds for the unions per Article 30, Clause 1 of our institution, our constitution, that states that lawful income generation such as sponsorship deals, seeking advice from past executives, it has been one of the major setbacks over the years of the union of not being able to raise funding aside depending on dues. Though efforts have been made by previous executives to seek for sponsorship packages as stipulated by the Constitution Article 28, which states that the national organizer shall be the chair of the welfare committee. As a former media personnel that has worked with GH1 here at work, I'll leverage my contacts with corporate organizations to see how they can at least seek to support our union via their social corporate responsibility, i.e. telecommunications, beverage institution, and other corporate ventures. With the introduction of NUGS radio by this current executive, I believe it's an added platform that will give an advantage for various industries and corporate institutions that will wish to publicize their products or sponsor certain NUGS activities that will be done here in NUGS-CHINA. As Kwame Nkrumah once said, the forces that unite us are intrinsic and greater than the superimposed influences that keep us apart. Unity and collaboration among sister unions and associations for easy recognition, partnership, and affiliation with other meaningful associations over the last decade has been a challenge. NUGS-CHINA has not fared well in this area. Partnership is a symbolic collaboration, and it takes two parties working side by side to offer something they couldn't achieve alone. Partnership has its own benefits, which is crucial for sustaining the status quo of the union. Collaborations with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, as well as partnering key industrial players to see how well they can offer our members attachments or maybe job opportunities when we are done. I think by partnering other associations such as Ghanaian Community, NUGS Ghana, and also with the partnership within us and then GUG as a Ghanaian Union of Scholars, I think it will be of mutual cooperation between these parties. And I also believe strongly that it will serve as a pull factor for many students to also join the union once they realize that there are a lot of benefits once we as a collective union are able to partner and have corporate affiliations and partnership that will come at the interest and benefits of various students, where it doesn't just become an issue of just paying fees and just depending just on maybe renewing your passport or shipping your items. I would also collaborate with my exec to organize activities such as academic forums, symposiums, seminars to build a capacity and reignite passion between NEC, Senate, and the entire membership to connect the various local chapters to the national union. With the use of our various social media platforms as well as our radio station to organize seminars as well as symposiums by inviting renowned speakers to come and give educative talks that will help connect the various local chapters to NEC. Finally, also, I believe that as a union, the time has come for us to put measures in place to energize the various local chapters by rebranding the national organizer position. We have to move from the organizer just facilitating events and copying and pasting information to the various 4 pages. Corona has taught us the value of social media and PR. If elected, I'll put measures in place with the various local chapter organizers and as well engage chapters where there are no organizers. I'll engage the secretary to see how they can have a rep for social media / PR presentation to help facilitate the dissemination of information as well as help to promote NUGS-CHINA activities. Championing the affairs and general well-being of students is still a top priority. No stone will be left unturned. No one will be left behind as we push NUGS forward. Count on your support and prayers going forward. A vote for set of farming tomorrow is a vote worth it. Let's all get on board in unity and move our association forward. Together we can, let's all get involved. Counting on all delegates tomorrow. God bless you. Have a blissful night. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable, for your presentation. Please raise your hands for questions to interact with our Honorable. But you're talking about shipping thing that came up. It's unfortunate this year we didn't have the shipping going on.
Yes, please.
What would you have done differently to have made the shipping worked on schedule this year?
Yeah, as a current member of the shipping committee, basically we were briefed on some of the challenges that ensued. What we realized was that there was lack of education as well as training of members on packaging as well as labeling of the goods. And I think next time also, what we should do differently is that we should open a competitive bidding where we would not just rely on one particular agent, and then it looks as if the person takes us for granted. And once a policy document is being framed and then signatories are being placed there, I think the agents will take us more serious this time around. That's what I think maybe we can do different.
Okay, so Honorable, you are part of the shipping board, right?
Yes, please.
When were you commissioned to start work?
We were commissioned last year in September.
Okay, so you were commissioned September, and when did you realize that shipping couldn't come on? JJ, when did you realize that shipping couldn't come on?
What we did was that because a lot of students were raising a lot of concerns and they had issues with their items not arriving on time, and when the items arrived, some had broken items within it. The agent was nowhere to be found. But when we realized it after about, was it a month? Because we had to
Can you be specific? When you say after a month, we want to work with it.
Yeah, so let's say October, about around October, before November.
Okay, so November, right?
I couldn't come on because, yes, please. Because we had a meeting with the previous committee members. And fortunately for us also, we had two of them.
We just wanted to be snappy and short. So yes, how come you're able to decide that in November, shipping couldn't come on and you couldn't do anything for it to come on? November, December, January, February, March. Is it not something that is showing that you didn't do the work because you had November and you didn't do anything about it? What did you do when you knew that in November? What did you do? I'm asking you because this is a big concern for everybody. This is a legacy. Okay. You get me?
Because,
I'm asking you also because just to add information, you guys waited and conducted a census around May for the Nanjing one. Do you remember? I think you did one earlier on, but your interaction with students, was it in April or May?
Please, as I May, we're not yet commissioned.
No. This year, May.
Yes.
Yeah,
we
you
had
get me. So interacting with people in May, which under normal circumstances, second shipment would have been going, if I am calculating per the years of experience I have known. You get me? So you knew there was a problem in November. You have to wait until May before you engage the general public. And is it not like, I don't want to use a particular word. Did you do your job?
Honestly, Mr. Chair, if you would say we didn't do our job well,
it's a question. I said, did you?
Yeah, it's a question.
Please, I can't accuse you.
No, it's not a problem. But actually, what happened was that, with shipping and with the issues that came up, we had to conduct a survey in the first place. That was around before December. No, that was when we realized the problem in November. After having a meeting with the previous executive, we conducted a survey. So after conducting the survey, what we realized was that majority of people had issues. We gave portions where if you want it to be organized, yes, no, what are your reasons? And then we designed a pie chart after and a SWOT analysis to know whatever really happened. And from various engagements, we realized that the main issues were about students were complaining of them, they sending their items. And at the end of the day, nothing really was happening. So we had to go back again and engage the previous committee and then speak to them. So what we did was that we divided the various chapters into groups. There's 6 or 7 in a group. And via Zoom, we communicated with them, listened to their issues, problems, if they still wanted us to. But I realized that the enthusiasm was not there and they were losing trust. The question they kept on raising was that they don't understand why, even as at this year, it was around February, March, thereabout, people were still complaining that they said we were going to refund certain things to them, some amount of money for the damages and other things that didn't cost. So it became a whole lot of more back and forth.
Honorable, you are telling us a story, but all we are saying is that you realize a problem in November, and then you engage the people.
As at me, we had not done it. That was why I was giving you the narration. But so now,
can you understand?
Yeah, I'm understanding. As at
this
me,
is a legacy.
As at the end of May,
quickly.
As at the end of May, we made a final resolution and majority agreed that it wouldn't be possible because first and foremost, there was no legal document, there was no policy direction towards the execution of it. So we had to put priority first on having a policy document, which stipulates.
So do you have the policy document? Do you have the document now?
Yes, please, I have it. I can share it with you privately. That has been done. There was even a time they were being, our leaders were being the chairman, and then
so we are not here to accuse you, and we are managing time too. So next time, our point is that when you know that things are not going to be this thing, when you were commissioned in November, you should have conducted your census by December, interact with people. Tell people in advance that shipping wasn't going to go on. People who arrange for their private shipping could do that. You don't have to wait until when, July or June or something, you come. I'm talking as an ordinary person.
Yeah, I get you.
You don't have to wait until everything, all hopes is gone. Then you come and tell us shipping is not coming on. A legacy broken. I don't want to go into detail, but I talked to the vice president also today, and I told him this because things could have been done differently if proper consultations. So let's move on. It's a serious issue. I don't want to take my position here to this thing. Let's move on. Honorable Boama, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Isi. Honorable Sector. Okay, good. I am much concerned about membership.
Yes, please.
Yes, let me say, it looks like you are much connected in the community for the like sponsorship and all that. But even if you have the sponsorship and you don't have the membership, how effective is it going to be? But I'm concerned about membership, especially with the Ghanaian students not willing to join NUGS. You've made mentions of forming different subcommittees with the various organizers in the various chapters. What is the plan? Your plan laid out. What will you do, at least one, in order to convince or in order to get members in the various chapters to join NUGS? One.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for your question. That's why I laid emphasis on making sure that various organizers in various chapters, at least who have, now technology has come far. We can't just be relying on, because of COVID, we can't meet together. Normally it's when you come together and then activities, outdoor activities, most especially take place is when at least that camaraderie is being created among the student body. But once such activities are not taking place, it becomes a challenge. So with the creation of at least we having a representative when it comes to PR and social media. I mean, everybody goes on Facebook, goes on YouTube, people go on so many social media platforms. I think if we are able to do that, it will create that level of enthusiasm. Once activities that are going to be taking place are being promoted via social media, and I would make sure that our endeavor that at least every chapter should have a Facebook account, so that then it would encourage various chapters to at least be updating themselves, because I'm going to create something more of like a token scheme. I'm not saying an award scheme, just something small to be able to encourage the various organizers so that they'll be willing to, organize activities. So it will be more of like maybe at the end of the month, what have you really done? We check and we find out what are the ways, measures, and then we see how we can give ideas, share ideas among ourselves, because I can't do it alone. I have to get that with the whole team. So that via that, once there is something involved, people would be interested to increase their numbers. At the end of the month, at least if I'm able to, then I do something small. Let's say, there's this award scheme that is there, more of like a token that will be given to you to be able to, among organizers, just to create something in the form of a fund to create more membership. And once we have the production promotion done, when we have to be able to convince Hello?
Okay. Yeah, okay. Honorable Francisca, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Seto, please, I want to ask, do you follow NUGS-CHINA Facebook channel and NUGS-CHINA YouTube channel?
YouTube, you can check. I've always been liking.
Okay, and please, do you know the number of subscribers to those channels?
I haven't really monitored it.
Okay.
But I've been on Instagram. If you can go there again on the previous, I always
point.
Okay, thank you. Let me continue. So Honorable Seto, we've been sharing our programs on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all their social media handles. On the whole pages we do as well. With regards to the chapter level, we send programs to the chapters, to the chapter executives to relay with the members. Yet attendance to program by members is low. So what will you do differently aside this to ensure high attendance by members?
Thank you very much for the question. Earlier on, like I stated, the side national is having a platform, but local chapters do not have various.
Your opinion.
platforms.
Hold on. Honorable Tony, delegate, Shenya, please, can you mute your mic? Tony. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, please. Like I was saying, in the various local chapters, they do not have Facebook accounts. They do not have. So that's why I was saying that what I'm going to do differently is that as an incoming national organizer, if elected, what I'll do is that I would liaise with the various local organizers. Where there are no local organizers, I will speak to the secretaries to see how we can get a rep, someone that is active, an active social media person, that they can bring us representative to come and help join, build, and promote NUGS activities and hype, let me put it that way, hype NUGS in such a way whereby we can try and make it attractive to more members. So that doesn't look as if it's just about passport and then shipping. They are the very
honorable setup. Please let me come in again. Do you think chapters having their Facebook accounts will popularize the union's program? Because if you check our Facebook channel, our YouTube, it's dormant. Our members do not follow our channels. If you tell executives to even follow NUGS-CHINA Facebook, they don't want to do it. So why don't you channel your effort on the national Facebook, YouTube channel, where we'll get a lot of followers, members will see what is going on, because we post chapters programs there too, instead of each chapter having their Facebook or YouTube accounts. Do you think that will help?
I will not dispute. It's a nice suggestion you are giving. I'm not disputing that, but what I'm going to do differently is that I believe that it takes teamwork. You can have a local president or secretary, or maybe financial controller or organizer who is not, let's say, a social media freak. If you go, within organizations, certain other unions and associations, what they normally do is that you identify those who really are they are interested in social media hype stuff. That's why I said I will need to build it from the ground. You can have a national platform, but if the president is someone who goes to Facebook once in 2 weeks, and virtually maybe he only goes to watch picture, he's likely not to even like whatever is happening there. But if you have someone who is an active social media participant from the local level in various chapters, so these are people that are interested in IT. So we see how we build the desire from that side. Then, like I said, within even the organizers, there's going to be something more of like a token that will be given. At least if you're able to increase them by from 3 to 5, something small that will be given. So it's more of like a competition to create interest and fun, so that then they'll be encouraged to see how they can talk to people, bring more people on board. And also with the introduction of the NUGS radio, which is a great achievement by this current administration, will also be utilized in the sense that once we have these tech people, we see how they talk to other members, promote issues by, using the social media platform. As we have been having these meetings via Zoom, that is thanks to technology. So I even think it's about time that National even has a position allocated for social media PR. Aside the tech team, we should have someone that is in charge. Because normally we have something we call boosting when it comes to social media. If you ask the tech guys, they'll tell you. So there are so many people do it artificially, people do it naturally. To see how you can use.
I think you've made your explanation well. Thank you very much. But I think you should have interest in publicizing the union's platform. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Honorable SG. If we add...
Honorable Eben, I'm the national organizer, and this is the organizer portfolio. I need to ask my questions, please.
You are using your cratchy powers, Pao. Please go ahead.
Yeah, because I can't raise my hand with my
no problem.
Zoom account.
You can holler me. I think we are friends now. Just holler me.
Yeah, I've hollered you, sir, but still now it's like you don't
go ahead,
see me.
Go ahead. Your Excellency,
okay.
sir.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Seto, thanks for your will to serve. Okay, so I have some few questions I want to ask you. The first one
make it two. Make it two, please. Only two.
Okay, so the first one is about the welfare. You made mention that you are going to seek for sponsorship and all that. That was one of the major challenge during our administration we faced. We even formed a committee among the welfare to look for sponsorship, but it was difficult. So we tried to contact the people that you said in your manifesto you contact, and it proved futile. So what exceptional thing are you going to do to get these people on board? And then my next question is, can you mention any 5 programs on the NUGS-CHINA radio? Yeah. I have other questions, but I'm just permitted to ask 2. So these 2 are what I want to ask you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Please, can I say what we are going to do differently? I want to presume that before people were trying to seek for the sponsorship, I'm not sure if the radio in place. It was just the whole pages.
There were all these were in place when we were doing that. Yeah.
The radio station was also in place.
Yes, everything was in place, sir.
The radio station just came 2 months ago, or was it 2 months, 3 months ago? It was about 3 months.
Honorable, can you answer the question, please?
Yes, please. No, I want clarification, because what I'm trying to head somewhere. That's why I want to seek clarification, because I have a strong conviction that at least if you say sponsorship, it's not really about going so much to the big players within the industry. Let's say MTN, Tigo, Vodafone. No, I believe there are so many up and coming corporate organizations that are willing to be able to sponsor. It's not really writing a sponsorship where, let's say, we are going for 10,000 RMB from one particular company. I believe little drops of water makes a mighty ocean. Even if we get these little companies and we tell them that, oh, we have certain programs that are being run at the radio station, and aside that, even we will be organizing some big celebrations and other activities alongside seminars and the rest. And we'd like you to just maybe briefly, you can send a representative, the person talks a little bit about what people offer, and maybe you give us, let's say, even 500 RMB or 1,000, let's say, in a month, and sponsor about 2 or 3 programs. I think that will not be bad. It won't be a bad idea. I don't.
All right.
Thank
you. Thank you very much.
My second question was any 5 programs on
we
NUGS-CHINA
have
radio?
DJ Sam. DJ Sam normally used to organize a Sunday worship. We have DJ Arafat, or is it what's his name? Ato. Also, that was this night.
I said
music.
the programs. I didn't say mention the DJs. I said the programs.
No, programs. I'm telling you the host of the programs.
Okay. So mention them. I'm listening.
And NUGS and I was in NUGS and you, Francisca, also host the program there. And you also host is there a talk show? It's more of an interactive section or something. Or something like that.
All right. Thank you. Honorable Confidence, please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, Honorable Aspirant, please, I want to find out before I ask my question, are you privy to the welfare policy?
Welfare policy of?
The NUGS welfare policy.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, so my question is, I think I have several questions, but let me limit them to this. If we go to if we move to the chapter 4, article 11, we realize that clause 1 and 2, the clauses over there, tells us specifically under bereavement, the people who are supposed to benefit when it comes to bereavement, which is when we lose a member, then an amount is paid to the next of kin, or when the spouse of the member passes away. These are the only 2 categories under the policy that we are supposed to make a donation. However, last year and this year, I've seen some inconsistencies in the welfare report where members who lose their parent, father or mother, are given some amount of money, which is in breach of what the policy states. what do you think about this act which is going on? Are you going to correct that practice that is going on as the policy states, or you are also going to continue with that practice? And my second question, which because of time, let me limit it to 2, as the chair says. When we look at chapter 8 of the same policy, it talks about local welfare. Each chapter is supposed to have a local welfare committee in place that takes care of minor issues such that it doesn't place a burden on the national welfare fund. Currently, I don't know which chapters have their welfare in place. My chapter, I know it doesn't exist over here. The chapter doesn't have. And so how are you going to ensure that all chapters per this policy have welfare committees in place in order to limit the pressure that is on the national fund? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. With your first question, I don't think once it has been identified as a bad policy and direction, I would like to continue within that particular part. I think things should be done differently. And with your second question, what I would do is that I don't know if it's in existence, but I saw some amendments within the welfare policy document we're trying to bring for a review.
Point of correction, that amendment didn't, if you were at Congress earlier today, that amendment was squashed off.
It was squashed, yes.
We are still working with the old policy. Yeah, we are working with the old policy. What I'm going to do is
that I would make sure I create a WeChat platform. I don't know if one exists though, and then have various welfare committee members of various chapters within the WeChat platform, where we can have interactions, and then we'll see how we can best educate them as to the national policies that are taking place. See how within the local level also, they collaborate with their FCs, their financial controllers, and then we see measures and then procedures in which we can take to see how maybe when certain minor issues come, they see how maybe they can raise some funding also from the local level before national comes. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I think the last person to ask a question will be Sam.
Okay, Honorable Soto, thank you so much. Please, can I be heard?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, thank you. Honorable Soto, I have 2 questions. Have you ever worked with the national present organizer on various projects that he was able to put in place within his term of office? Were you ever engaged in any of them?
Actually, I was serving in the shipping committee, so
okay. So great. So all the I believe that if you want to succeed someone, you might have worked with him on certain major projects that he was able to bring on board, especially the NUGS-CHINA radio and a couple of them. So you not being able to work with him, what assurance do you give us that you're going to continue with what he did and move it to the next level whilst implementing yours? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Quite unfortunately, it looks like my boss has also been busy. I mean, the current national organizer, because there are times I try to communicate with him, but quite unfortunately, I'm not able to reach him. I think maybe you all were geared towards preparations, towards other things. I don't know, certain activities maybe he might have been busy with. And I also believe that once he's still in China, whatever advice or whatever directions or however things were done, I'm sure surely there were other committee members that were working hand in hand with him. So I'll tap into all those various knowledge and wisdom and then execute the agenda. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Our time is fast spent on this issue. On the welfare issue, I would say try to contact Wuhan University. They have an internal welfare system that is super, and it's really good. So we can I know, but you didn't raise your hand earlier on. You just raised, and time is gone, really. You ask your question in the next segment, please. Please, you ask your question in the next to the secretary, this thing, financial controller. Why? Time is gone. Let's move on. This thing. So you keep your hand up for the secretary general, financial controller. In 1 minute, please sum up, organizer, so we can go in 1 minute.
Emma, please, you mentioned a particular chapter that you said I should consult when it comes to warfare. Can you please?
I said Hohai University, Nanjing chapter, Hohai University. Yeah, okay. They have a very good internal business. So in 1 minute, please sum up. And
thank you very much. Basically, I'd just like to make a little clarification. I'll just use that 1 minute for that. It looks like I was either misunderstood or something. What I actually meant was that I wasn't saying that each chapter was going to have its own Facebook account. If maybe that's how people understood it, then I apologize for that. What I was trying to say was that I'll liaise with the various chapter organizers, and the chapters that do not have organizers, I'll liaise with the secretary to see how they can appoint the PR/social media representative, so that we see how they can join the organization team, see how we can promote activities within our various social media platforms. Thank you very much. Thanks.
We wish we could get more from you, but you can send the rest of your messages in your campaign messages, and we wish to see you soon. All the best. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll move on quickly to the financial controller. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, financial controller.
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Financial controller, please.
Hello, please, can I be heard?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, NEC members present, delegates, honorable members, good evening. I am Gabriel Treme, a PhD candidate of John Nant University of Economics and Law, pursuing a degree in accounting. And I am the immediate past FC for Wuhan chapter. I am jolly honored to be given this opportunity today to share with you some of my visions and intentions I intend bringing on board when given the opportunity to serve the Union as the National Financial Controller. Indeed, finance is not merely about money making. It is about achieving our deep goals and protecting the fruits of our labor. It is about stewardship and therefore about achieving the good of society, according to Robert J. Schiller. Mr. Chairman, honorable delegates, this clearly shows that in order for the financial grounds of an entity to be fortified, and NUGS-CHINA, as a matter of fact, there is a need to ensure that in the midst of accountability and integrity, stewardship is pursued and maintained. Upon assuming the noble office of the National Financial Controller, whose mandate includes the responsibility to oversee and manage the financial affairs, I would first ensure policy continuity and good maintenance of the work done by the previous financial administration. The running of the online financial database comes in as an essential policy, for example. That said, I further make sure that the union's accounting practices and guiding codes are reviewed and implemented in accordance to changing times and present times of a given circumstances. Mr. Chairman, every union or organization thrives on the foundation of better financial system. Thus, NGOs and student unions like NUGS likewise need financial impetus. Suffice to add, these aforementioned organizations' core goal do not fall within the clique of profit making, yet run their affairs with money. Should power be conferred on me to serve in this office of National Financial Controller, I would ensure that dues collection, which is the main avenue through which the union is financed, is improved as far as possible. For keen observation, it is highly possible that this process of dues accumulation has not really been a smooth one because of low sensitization among the honorable members of the union at the chapter level. I strongly believe that if honorable members are well informed about the benefits of joining a union, such as this patronage is likely to increase. Should the goodwill of the union in terms of addressing students' grievances explained, activities from members would therefore be tangible. Needless to mention the support that the union gives in the transportation of students belonging to at the end of their study period. Additionally, the sourcing of funding for NUGS-CHINA aside the mainstream financial inflows, I would, with the help of NEC, try to raise funds through sales of some Ghanaian-made souvenirs to honorable members who may be in need of such items. Example will include maybe a customized flags or graduation stones, which will be used during graduation ceremonies, both at the chapter level, at the chapter levels. This, I believe, could help the union raise extra funds to support its activities. Also, with the help of the sponsorship committee, we could also write for sponsors from some firms in Ghana, which I think it will be possible for us. I also organize at least a quarterly training for all chapter FCs in order to help those FCs who have no accounting or finance background. And also, if possible, organize a training for all chapter audit committees before the committee starts their auditing process. Finally, although I shall find myself in the position to serve you better, my job specification cannot be fruitful without your group effort and massive support. I implore us all to come together to help make NUGS-CHINA a place that can be no less than home away from home. Thank you. Long live NUGS-CHINA. Long live Ghana, our motherland. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much for being snappy. Please raise your hands if you want to ask questions, and so we can move on. Let's make our questions very snappy, straightforward. Honorable, please try to answer the questions in a very brief way possible. Honorable Francisca, please go ahead. We have only 2 people's hands raised. If that is all, then I can take 2 questions. Other than that, I'll take 1 question. So please. Okay, so now everyone can ask only 1 question. Please, your most important question. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Chair. Honorable Gabriel, please, do you know the current state of the union with regards to sponsorship?
No, please.
So how you mentioned you were going to seek for sponsorship. Since you don't know the current state, how are you going to do that?
But currently, I do not have any idea about the sponsorship. But when I come, I think we are supposed to form a sponsorship committee. So with the help of NEC and the sponsorship committee, we will write sponsorship letters to firms who we think they can help us and see if we can get sponsors from these institutions. Thank you.
Okay, so you know the union has sponsorship committee, and I will say for 2 consecutive years, the committee hasn't been able to get any funds for the union. So that's why I asked you if you know the current state of the union with regards to sponsorship.
Yes,
So
I think before you can get.
What are you going to do differently? Because the previous sponsorship committees, I would say they did what you are saying. They wrote letters. Last 2 years, I was the secretary, and if I tell you the number of letters we wrote to the number of companies we sent to, you'll be marveled. Yet we didn't get anything. So what are you going to do differently?
Okay, thank you very much for your question again. 1, I don't really know the contents of their letters. 2, I don't know the institutions they wrote the letters to. So I think still we need money and we have to be more creative. So if I'll get hold of their letters or I get hold of the names of institutions they wrote to, we can also look at other institutions I think we can write letters to, because back home I was part of sponsorship committee when I was doing my master's for Grasacare University. And we were told previous administration wrote letters to many companies, they didn't get sponsors. But during our time, we were able to secure sponsors from about more than 5 institutions. So I think if we're able to do it, I don't know the content of the letter they wrote, but we can be more creative and we can look at other institutions which were not targeted. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So you can assure us that in your term of office, you can get sponsorship for the union, right?
God be my helper, we will.
Thank you very much.
I like your final statement. Honorable Efia.
Thank you, Mr. Controller. Please, I'm asking you just a question. Please, can you tell us about the most challenging financial project you've ever worked on? My second question, what do you consider first in budget development? Thank you.
Please, the question again. Your line was breaking.
My first question is, can you please tell us about the most challenging project you've ever worked on as a the financial project you've ever worked on? And my second question is, what do you consider first in budget development? Thank you.
Okay, I'll start with the second question. What do I consider first in budget preparation, right?
Yes,
hello?
Please. Yes.
For me, I think my focus will be on my expenditure, because if I'm able to put a higher expenditure there and within that period, my expenditures come down, it means I'm going to have a lot of surpluses. So my concern will be on the expenditure more than the incomes. Thank you. And with the first question, I don't think there have been any challenging issue in terms of finances for me.
Well, thank you very much. Honorable Sam, please go ahead.
Okay, Honorable, thank you for the opportunity. Honorable, I'm coming to talk like a floor member of NUGS right now, okay? That is the State of the Union. And I'll say it in Chi, like what we normally hear it. NUGS ukra uche deals ayeden. Mfaso ben yenye free, so shipping kran kesan kiyede niyama beko fiye so na sisi akra omonfa ye niyama nkwe. Inti adenti kran ese michia dues. And we've heard various FCs telling us we will put in strategies to make sure people pay dues. And this year has been very critical, no shipping for anyone. And sometimes what our members say makes sense. What practical steps are you going to put to convince members that in your tenure of office, they should pay dues? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think this is really a great question. And as the FCA, I think myself alone, I will not be able to fight this. I think it's going to be something the whole neck we are going to talk about. But to me, the little I can is, I know from my chapter when I was the FC, most of our dues payments were coming from passport renewal. And as you said, there was no shipping. And now passport renewal is not done through NUGS. And it's going to be very difficult for us when it comes to dues collection. But I think I will still have a meeting with the chapter FCs. We have a talk with them and look out for ways in which we can motivate these members for them to pay dues. And aside that, aside the dues payment, which is going to be our mainstream source of finance, that's why I'm also looking at the sponsorship. So if we try and we hit harder and still we are not getting the dues, I think the sponsorship also is going to be of help to the union. Thank you.
I didn't want to ask a question, but I guess I have. Per data and records, we've not been able to secure sponsorship. In the event of you not being able to secure sponsorship, what is the way forward? That's what they're asking. In the event of you not being able. And then secondly, now that passport renewal that brings money to us is also gone. You know that, right? People are not paying dues. And just like my honorable member hit, this shipment that didn't come on today this year is going to affect people's contribution, because some people also pay dues because they want to do shipments. And this is a legacy that people really enjoy, that reflects in their pockets. If they say practical example, when someone tells the government in Ghana, does inflation reflect in our pocket? This is the example. The shipment reduces people's cost of shipping. I know there are violations, but then it didn't come on, so it's going to discourage people. So if your sponsorship doesn't come on, your passport renewal is taken from you. What are you going to do? Practical example.
So, as I already said, aside the sponsorship and the dues, there are also other ways we can also raise finances. That is through the souvenirs. So we can also look at the souvenirs and see the way forward. But with the dues, I think we will still have to fight harder and convince them. And I think organizing programs, I think we have to talk to the chapter FCs. If by this academic year, the COVID situation is down, I think members are really interested in the outing program so that they can have fun and see each other. And if most of these programs are being organized by these chapters, I think the members will be ready to pay the dues aside all these things not being done. Thank you.
So I was hoping that you will reassure people that an unfortunate situation has happened with the shipment, but then you will make all things possible for it to occur next year. You see, an assuring practical example, you get me? Then people will begin building hope. Practical, you get me? So just a word of advice to you. Just like my honorable said, it has affected all of us, including me. So I have to think twice this time. Thank you. Honorable, if there are no hands raised, we'll let our honorable give a summary of 1 minute why we should vote for him, and then to be excused. Honorable, 1 minute summary.
Okay, to me, I would say accountability is crucial in the going concern of every entity, and as a result, sound financial system is needed within the organization, for that matter, NUGS-CHINA. So I will invite everyone to vote for Gabriel Sherman as your next financial controller. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. JJ, quiet, please. Thank you, Honorable, for your time. We wish you all the best. We hope you are able to achieve your mission, and we hope to see you soon. Thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome, Mr. Chairman. Thank you too.
All right, we'll invite our General Secretary to come on board. Honorable Aspirant General Secretary, please get on board.
Hello.
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Chairman, congressmen and women, co-aspirants.
Honorable, can we see your face?
Can't you see my? Hello.
Okay,
I think his face was showing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you see my face now?
No.
Oh, okay. Just hold on a second. Okay. Is he okay now?
Yes, you can see you.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Chairman, congressmen and women, co-aspirant, colleagues, students, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I deem it a privilege to come before you in my quest to serve this noble union, and I do not take your audience lightly. My name is Solomon Adade, a PhD student in Jiangsu University, majoring in food science and engineering. I had the honor of serving this noble union as the General Secretary for the past year. I also served as the Secretary of NUGS-CHINA Media and Publicity Committee, as well as the script editor for the upcoming NUGS-CHINA magazine. Previously, I served as President and Secretary of several professional organizations, associations in Ghana before coming to China. Serving in these positions not only provided me with the necessary leadership skill sets, but they also exposed me to some of the NUGS-CHINA affairs and inspired me to step up and continue the excellent work of the current NEC. I did not make this decision lightly, because I'm well aware of the administrative workload that is expected of this position. However, I believe that based on my previous work experience, I'm qualified to fill this position. Per Article 17 Clause 3 of NUGS-CHINA Constitution, the Secretary is supposed to convene and take minutes at all official gatherings of NUGS, take custody of documents and records of NUGS-CHINA, except those relating to finance, be responsible for all correspondence and for and on behalf of NUGS-CHINA, acts as a liaison between NEC and chapter executives, and perform other additional duties as may be assigned to him or her by NEC or Senate or Congress. I intend to follow the Constitution and perform the responsibilities of the Secretary General therein. As a proactive, result-oriented, and hardworking young man, I do not want to limit myself to only taking minutes and keeping proper records of documents. I believe that I can use effective information delivery to bring back the love we have for NUGS-CHINA.
I shall accomplish these in 3 thematic areas. That's engagement, database management, and friendship. So I'll proceed to outline my vision for engagement. You all agree with me that our union is currently battling with apathy at all levels. This canker must be cured with all seriousness. I'm of the firm belief that the surest way to tackle this challenge is through effective and prompt communication. To achieve this, I and my team will institute, and if given the nod, will institute an effective information delivery and feedback system. Now I'll talk about the information delivery system. If voted into office as the Secretary General, I shall work with the current managers of the various union media platforms, such as the website, the mobile app, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, to ensure prompt and effective delivery of information to members and the general public. These sites are currently the only means used to market the union. I shall also assist in using this platform to sell the union to prospective students, donors, and potential investors. In addition to the already existing means of information delivery to our members, that's the WeChat, email, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, I would like to convince NEC to introduce the short messaging system, that's SMS, to get important and urgent information delivered to our members in a timely manner. I shall not only continue with initiatives from previous administrations, but to work with relevant stakeholders to improve their delivery. These initiatives include the top tips, NUGS-CHINA magazine, News Hour, etc., etc. Now I'll proceed to talk about the feedback system. I'll conduct surveys at regular intervals that ensures anonymity to collect opinions, grievances, feedback, and suggestions from members on various aspects of the union's activities. This strategy is aimed at involving members in planning and execution of our activities. In addition to submission of quarterly reports from chapter secretaries to NEC, I will convene a meeting for chapter executives to discuss their quarterly reports in order to get NEC abreast with issues happening at the chapter level. And we will not have to wait till Congress at the tail end of our administration before we get to know what's actually happening at the chapter level. So by this policy, we are going to involve the chapter executives more in our work. Database management. Database management is a critical role of the Secretary General of NUGS-CHINA, as he or she is the custodian of all union documents and records except those relating to finance. I want to assure congressmen and women that all union documents will be kept private and confidential. I will not release information about any member to a third party without following due process, as I am a discipline and a man of my words. As Secretary General, I will work with appropriate parties or stakeholders, such as the technical team and chapter secretaries, to clean up our membership database. In the database in its current state is not so credible, so we'll have to work on it to clean up. This will be done in conjunction with developing effective strategies for increasing the number of students who register on our portal. The number of students we have in China far more than the number of students we have registered on our portal. I also spearhead a campaign to get the majority of our members to download the NUGS-CHINA app and use it to access our services. I also come up with a campaign to add a button to our portal and app that collects job data for both job seekers and employers. Because NUGS-CHINA is concerned about its members' academic well-being, I will collaborate with relevant stakeholders to improve the existing website portal where academic papers written by Ghanaian students will be made available for students to read and cite. This will not only allow us to know how students are doing with their publication and assist them in gaining more citations, but it will also encourage others to work on their own publications. Now, my last point, friendship. In line with my vision of eliminating apathy and bringing back the love for NUGS-CHINA, I shall work with my colleague executives to introduce a virtual sports competition dubbed Virtual NUGS-CHINA Olympics. And with this competition, we will have the chapter executives, the chapters being at the forefront of this competition. Furthermore, I shall work with my colleague executives to organize seminars focused on health and nutrition. This will be aimed at empowering our members with the right knowledge of how to enjoy healthy meals as Ghanaians living in China. If voted into office, I shall also liaise with other NEC members and relevant committees to come up with programs that will equip members with hard and soft skills suitable for the job market. We will also collaborate with sister associations, unions, and institutions to come up with both academic and social events that bring us together. In conclusion, I would like to extend my appreciation to the current administration for laying a solid foundation for the next generation of Ghanaian students in China. I therefore encourage all and sundry to extend the same support to us if voted to power. I also want to assure Congress once again that a vote for Salom is a vote for competence, unity, effective information delivery, and growth. Come tomorrow, 24th July, 2021, I implore you all to vote for Salom as your General Secretary. Thank you for your time and attention. Long live NUGS-CHINA, long live Ghana. God bless us all. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable, do you have two accounts?
Yes, I'm using two accounts.
So some people, your sound is projecting on the other one and your video is not showing. So what do we do?
Can you see me now?
Honorable Eben, I think
yes,
the host can spotlight the one with the video so that it will be on the full screen for members to see.
Okay,
so the host can do that.
All right, technical, please. Over to you, Joe Latte.
I think it's done now, Honorable. It's done now.
Thank you. So please, the question asking has been only a set of people: Honorable Francisca, Honorable Sam, Honorable Boama, Honorable Confidence. We are a whole lot of people. Please raise your hands. I'll give you priority to ask questions if you have not asked before, so we can have diversity. See, this is what we are talking about. Sometimes we are here to elect people, but only when you don't ask your questions now, you don't get informed, and then decision-making becomes a problem. So I'll give chance to those who have not asked questions before. So please, raise your hands and ask questions. In the meantime, let's start from the top. Honorable Sam, please, your question.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. And Honorable Salom, thank you for your devotion towards this union all these times, especially in the technical team. Thank you. Throughout the years, one of the challenges that we've seen in various hall pages and also with my experience a little bit in the union is with feedback from our secretaries. Sometimes members need a simple answer concerning an issue and they will never get. And I don't know whether to call it sensitive issues or not. And we press on for answers, but we never get answers for that. And sometimes members are even referred to other bodies to go and seek for answers when these are the secretaries who came to us that we should vote for them and they will ensure transparency and respond to us adequately. What assurance do you give to us that when you come, members will have prompt information and prompt responses to questions that they ask either in the hall groups or things that will be written to you directly? Thank you.
Thank you so much for your question. This is not the first time I'm doing this. I've done it before, and I believe I can do it again. Congress and women, you have my assurance that I'll be available to respond to your queries promptly. In events where I don't have answers, that I have to seek for clarification. I'll do that quickly and get back to us. Thank you. Hello?
Honorable Salom, thank you for your response.
Okay. Hello, is Mr. Chairman?
Please ask your question, Honorable Gideon. Honorable Francisca, if you are ready, please go ahead. We cannot hear anyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Selo.
Yes.
Please, you were the Secretary for Media and Publicity Committee. Please, can you tell me the function of the PR under the Media and Publicity Committee? And in your view as the Secretary, do you think they did their work as PR for on the whole pages and even the social media handles? Second question is, what legacy do you want to leave after your tenure of office? Thank you.
Thank you. I must be honest, with regards to the PR team, when it comes to sharing information, they are supposed to share information. They are supposed to get information to every member through the various social media platforms. Secretary releases the correspondence and they are supposed to share. But one thing I've realized is that even though they were able to share on the WeChat platforms, they were not able to function effectively when it comes to the other social media platform, i.e. YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, as expected. I think one of the issues that they had was people not being able to post the information at the time they're supposed to post the information. That's one challenge they had. Now, the legacy I would want to leave behind when I leave office is to be able to get a credible database for NUGS-CHINA before I leave office.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable Gideon, can you start? We can't hear you if you are talking. I don't know if there's a problem on your side. Or if you want to type your question in the chat box so we can read it for you. Okay. Honorable, if I may come in with a question, what has been your greatest challenge in your current position in the media and publicity, as you were saying? And what is there a way we could have worked around it better? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I can hear you loud and clear from here.
Honorable aspirant, can you hear us?
I think it's
technical team, can you help us with the situation? Hello, honorable aspirant, are you there? Okay. Honorable Solomon, if you're having difficulty, you can quickly log out and log on. I don't know, so we can move on quickly. Hello. If our vice president is ready, the vice president position, aspirant.
Excuse me, Honorable Salam is experiencing some difficulties at the moment. He would get back to us very soon. We are really sorry.
That's okay. So we'll see if we can move on, and then when he comes, we adjust because we don't know when he's going to get on. Is he trying to log on immediately so we can give him a minute or two? Or
yes, he's trying to log on immediately. He's working on it at the moment.
Let's give him
He's
a
in
minute.
the waiting room if someone could let him in.
Okay. All right. Not everybody.
No, we can't hear you.
Hey. Today we have to keep calm, okay? We have to keep calm. I said I'm having a meeting, so we have to keep calm. Okay. Yeah. Hello, is he on board? Honorable Solomon.
It's on now, but we still can't seem to hear him. Maybe we could move on to the next person and then we get back to him.
Okay. So, Honorable Samuel, Honorable Vice President aspirant, can you, are you ready to interact with us?
Sure.
Okay. So, you have the floor, please. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. National Executive Committee, fellow colleagues, delegates, all protocols duly observed. I'm Thompson Emmanuel, a student of Shanghai Maritime University, pursuing Masters of Engineering in Transport Planning and Management. Thompson, as you can hear him, is a proud citizen of Ghana, a servant leader, humble and self-motivated individual who is always ready and willing to serve NUGS-CHINA and Ghana as well. Hence, I'm aspiring for the position of the Vice President of NUGS-CHINA 2021-2022 academic year. Previously, I've served NUGS-Shanghai as a chapter with determination and commitment. Through all the ups and downs, myself with the executive have sacrificed time, effort, and resources to bring our chapter this far. I must say that thank you very much. If my executives are here, they are really, really good. Hence, I believe that our union needs servant leaders who will not only organize programs and activities, but inspire leadership in students, inspire leadership in students, encourage students peer coaching in all different fields, whether it's business or education or any other field. Therefore, I believe that the vice president's position is best for me to bring these changes by taking responsibilities and leadership role. The National Union of Ghana Students China has clearly defined the roles and responsibilities of its vice president in the Constitution, based Chapter 6, Article 17, Clause 2. However, apart from what is enshrined in the Constitution, the following are the aspirations of mine which I wish to bring on board when the mandate as Vice President of NUGS-CHINA is given to me, and also leveraging on my good network in APAC, that's Asia Pacific, NUGS, Ghana, other successful leaders in various fields to continue the good work of the outgoing executive. The mission, if you may ask me about, is democratic body, that is NUGS, that is committed to equal worth of its members, thus striving to enhance life and experience of members with positive educational programs, social and cultural activities. If you may ask me, what is my vision for NUGS? Then I will say, NUGS-CHINA is to be seen as a body that strengthens its members by providing a broad range of educational programs, cultural activities, social, economic development opportunity for its members in both China and Ghana. I cite the mission and the vision statement that I have for NUGS. These are the few aspirations I wish to bring on board when voted for. From the socio-economic perspective, I would wish to bring on board NUGS-CHINA setup platform, a platform where members are encouraged to research and design business ideas and landscapes, possibly those associated with our courses study, and seek for sponsorship through the office of NUGS-CHINA and give direction as in how to implement these skills and ideas. This is because of my interaction with members and their needs during and after schools, because there is this mindset of the mindset that when we come here, we are come to learn the practical aspect of what we are not able to learn back home. So with this, I think it can really help us as well. From the academic perspective, I wish to bring on board academic seminars among not only NUGS, but student union in China. When you read Article 10, Clause 4 of our Constitution, it states that one of our objectives is to promote friendship between Ghanaian students and other students in China. And I might say that Nyamin Shah, past executive and the outgoing executive, for what they have done through other programs such as AFBA, sports activities, and many more. The difference I would bring on board with my fellow executive when voted would be that the organization of these programs will not be solely by NUGS-CHINA, but we do it in collaboration with other student unions. For instance, as a president of Shanghai, we had a program named the Quantitative Research and Open Discussion with Methodology Experts, where we brought on board other student unions like the Kenyan Student Association in Shanghai, the Namibia Association in China. The organization of this program was not done only by or solely by NUGS Shanghai, but these leaders came on board to make this program happen. And we all witnessed this program, how successful and good it is, which we intend to even come up with something else, which I believe my executive would do that. From leadership perspective, I wish to bring on board equity, diversity, and inclusion. Our past leaders and outgoing executives have worked hard to ensure equity, diversity, and inclusive union, which incorporates the lengths into all works the union undertakes. However, there is much more to be done, and when voted on power, together with my executive, we would work to ensure proper representation of underrepresented chapter leaders within the union itself to adequately represent their chapters. Thus, the executive will remain committed to undertaking thorough consultation and collaboration with member chapters when engaging in work that would directly impact our experience as NUGS-CHINA. From membership perspective, I would wish to bring on board when voted for. That is, I will be leveraging on my network for the benefit of NUGS-CHINA. I must say that I'm privileged to have a network connection with most companies and individuals in Asia Pacific. NUGS Ghana current executive, Yawadung and Ohima Bokwe, the Ghana embassy in China and others. When voted for, I will leverage on this network to solve problems such as what we are facing now, the NUGS-CHINA registration. Since I know these executives in Ghana, I'm sure it will be very easy to have conversation with them anytime I want, because that is the relationship between us. Passport registration, I know that it has been a challenge, but because of my connection with the people in the embassy, I will try my possible best all the way to make sure that even if our members are going there, still they will find a way that will make things very easy, especially when it's time for them to receive their passports. Internship, employment of members, and other help you might need from the corporate world. When I talk about internship and employment, as a president of NUGS Shanghai, I leverage on my network in Asia Pacific, where there's the biggest manufacturing company in Asia Pacific. I spoke to them on an agreement that they will provide internship opportunity for Ghanaian students, and they agreed that anytime they open their internship opportunities, they will contact me first to provide students for their company. These are not the only company I have connection with or I talk to. My executives can testify about this. Dear delegates, this is where I need your permission, power, support to make the above possible. Please vote Thompson Emmanuel Anu into the office as the next National Vice President of NUGS-CHINA to contribute to the development of our cherished union. Fellow Ghanaians, let's come together and entrust Thompson Emmanuel Anu with our power, because we are going to serve together and make it possible together. May God bless us and make our union great and strong. Long live NUGS-CHINA, long live Ghana. Serving together, possible together. Thank you very much.
Honorable, well, you ended by saying fellow Ghanaians. I don't know if you want me to respond just on the light side to make you laugh for the questions that are coming. So would you want to say it again?
Fellow Ghanaians.
Thank you. I don't want to respond here. All right, honorables, this is our vice president aspirant who is seeking votes. Please raise your hands if you have questions so we can know how many minutes time we'll give to him to answer the questions. So please show by the raising of your hands and then we'll go. Or probably everyone loves you so much that no one wants to ask you a question. Okay, so okay. Nanajua is on board. Nanajua, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, the chairperson. He kept mentioning connection. I don't know if you saw that I posted connection man. Now, I'm much more interested in the passport renewal process. Like you said, it was said earlier, I don't know if he said it or someone said it. I think it was the EC. The passport renewal process is how we actually do get our dues. Now, the vice president is in charge of the passport renewal process. And I feel now that it's directly the embassy dealing with the students, we wouldn't have that liaison between students and then the vice president, the dues coming in and everything. I mean, how are you going to help students with, help the organization NUGS with getting the extra dues? And moreover, what would then be your duty as a vice president? I don't know if you get my question.
Yes, madam.
I think I have a second question. Also, okay, you finished the first question.
Do you mind to add it so that I can?
No, just go ahead with the first question.
Nanaja. I like your name, Nanaja. To talk about the passport connection, the passport issue. Yes, even when students, I was from Shanghai, I was the first person to go to the embassy to go and do my passports. But then, even now that they have to go to the embassy straight, students still ask NUGS that, hey, what do we need? How do we go about this? You know, the fact that they are going to the embassy doesn't mean they are not our members. And sometimes they will go to the embassy and the passports will be done. Now they will give them specific day to take it. If their passport is not in, they know that, you know what, I'm a member of NUGS. So definitely, maybe if I go through NUGS, they can easily have communication with the embassy. And I can't say that you are like you're a member, you went to the embassy, so I cannot ask that for you. I can ask that, oh, how far with the passport issue of this member of ours? Because oftentimes, if it doesn't come early and your visa expires, you are going to pay. And these are our members. You are not only taking dues, you are seeking the welfare of our members as well. And when it comes to the dues paying, it is, even though the FC takes the dues, collect the dues, but the executive together inspire members to pay dues. We don't force them to pay dues. We inspire them by, one, our relationship with them, two, the program that we do, and how we communicate to them on why they should pay the dues. For instance, Shanghai, for instance, there was a situation that somebody asked that, and I had a conversation with the person. Look at this. We use Zoom for most of our programs these days. Zoom is not free. When you have like a lot of members and you are going to use it for more than an hour, you have to subscribe for it. We have a website. You have to pay for it. And if you don't pay dues, where are you going to get money to pay all these things? And if one is in trouble and we don't support with the little we have, then how do you confirm our support to our members? No, and I thank God, by the grace of God, the person paid and paid well. Yeah, so I don't know if I've answered your question.
Okay, now my second question, it still has to do with the passport. Now, it's a situation we are facing in my chapter. And looking at some of us, we are in the South, moving all the way to Beijing to get our passport renewed is really a big deal. I mean, it's expensive. Even if you're going by flight, you're paying not less than 500 RMB for flight. So a round trip should be about 1,100. And then you don't go there and get your passport renewed immediately and then you come back. So you have to find a means of accommodation. Assuming you're someone who doesn't have a friend in Beijing where you can actually sleep over, you have to book a hotel, sleep in a hotel, which is also another cost. I mean, it seems like the embassy doing the whole passport renewal process is actually adding to the burden of students trying to renew their passports. So my question is, what do you have in mind to help reduce the cost of this new process in passport renewal? Because already with 1,400, it was so difficult paying for a lot of people. And now you're going to be spending over 2,000 for passport renewal.
All right, thank you.
Can you answer my question?
Honorable, make it snappy, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, I mean, you are right. I spent almost 15,000 aside the passport fee to renew my passport. You are right. But I think the embassy has heard the cry of. I said the cry of NUGS, and I stand to be corrected. I'm not sure you still have to go to the embassy, because I saw the information about the embassy that you can apply online. However, when it comes to reducing your cost, I'm sorry to say that I'm not in the capacity to say that we can give you money to do that. And point of correction, when I'm not sure, well, I stand to be corrected. I'm not sure that the embassy issue passports right when you go there, unless you are talking about staying overnight and go back. But to wait for your passport to be renewed, I'm sure passport takes like 3 weeks for you to get your passport back. So I don't know for that accommodation part, unless maybe you want to
stay.
I
meant you can't do a round trip that day. So you'd have to find a place to stay and then return the following day.
The best way you can do is that maybe the best way we can do that, maybe we have a chapter in Beijing. We can easily communicate to them, this person is coming, right? Can you have the person to get a room? If you don't get room for the person, can you have the person book for hotel? Not like you're going to pay the money for you, but they are going to help you get a hotel that is less expensive.
Thank you.
Just a little clarification. If you go to renew your passport, do you have to sleep there? I thought it was a one-day job. Then you can decide to leave the same day. This is a general platform, so we need to set the record straight.
No, like what she is saying is that sometimes you cannot return at the same day. No, depending on the time you got there, right? So maybe you finish your passport, everything by 4, and maybe looking at the prices of the train or the flight. If you book it, I don't know how it's going to be done, but maybe if you book it with a less time interval, maybe the price will be high. So maybe you like to book it maybe the next day. But it depends on how the person go about it.
Okay, so the information is you can finish everything on the same day if you go there early.
That's
in the morning, right?
Yes.
So let's get information straight.
Yes, you
so
can, but with a place like Zhenjiang, we have about 2 trains going through. I think about 2 trains going through Zhenjiang in a day.
Honorable Nana, I appreciate you. What I want is to set record straight. People are getting information here. So it is up to you to go there probably a night before, so you can get to the embassy early in the morning. I have 2 children. I've interacted with the embassy, so I know what I'm talking about.
So they work on Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Yeah.
So with this time,
so it's a one-day affair, but you decide if you get there early, you can finish early and then leave the same day. I just want to set records so people don't get confused. Other ones I'm not concerned about, right? So get there early, finish early, you decide to stay there or wait. That's all we are saying. Thank you very much. The next person, Honorable Confidence.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable aspirants, I didn't hear you say anything about one of your constitutional mandates, which is you are chairing all the subcommittees that will be put in place by NEC. publicity, and the other committees. I didn't hear anything about those committees. Aside that, I also want to find out, last 2 years ago at Congress in Nanjing, Congress decided that because of the workload on the national organizer managing the welfare and other issues, the vice president was supposed to help in the shipment process. So it was added to the policy that was drawn 2 years ago at Nanjing. So the vice president, as part of his role, was supposed to help the organizer in the shipment process. Considering the thinking among students around this time that people's hope of sending things home did not materialize, people have to do it on their own, having different opinions about that. How are you going to help also help members come to the understanding of the difficulties NUGS face? That was why they couldn't do the shipment this year. And the assurance you are going to give them that this time it is going to be done, and it is going to be done on time, they receiving their goods. And I think my last question has to do with another constitutional mandate, which says, when we read yours, it says, let me just get it, the clause. One of your points says, he shall facilitate issues relating to students' passports, marriage certificate, and other related documents. So marriage certificate is there. This is a hypothetical statement. My friend is getting married to a Zambian. He is a Ghanaian. He wants to know what is the process he needs to go through in order to have his marriage certificate and marriage registered. Another friend is getting married to a Ghanaian. What is the process he needs to go through to have a marriage certificate here? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Confidence. Thank you so much. To answer your first question concerning the shipment, yes, indeed, it is the vice presidents who chair the shipment committee. I believe together with my fellow executives, when being voted for, you put in strategies on how to do that. But let me say this, thanks be to God, I am into logistics. I did logistics and I've been working with a logistics company. Right now, one of the projects I'm doing is sourcing for freight forwarders to ship goods for customers. And I've been doing this, so I might say that I have enough knowledge when it comes to sourcing of a freight forwarder. So I have all these things. I have very good knowledge that, however, I'm not going to work alone. So I will add this knowledge with the ideas and the knowledge that the shipping committee or the committee members will have, so that I believe together we can bring something great on board. And I wish you be patient, you wait patiently and see what you are going to do. And
Honorable Chair, please, I'm sorry, but just a point of information that I need to pass. The last problem we had with shipment, actually the one who was handling shipment, I stand to be corrected that time, was even the national vice president. He had his own company, shipment, who knew about shipping. So coming to me like this, who knows the one who handled my last shipment was even on a shipping line, who handles shipment, but yet we face this problem. How are you going to convince me that during this tenure, practically, are you going to tell me that my shipment this time is going to be done well, is going to go through, and I should pay my dues? How are you going to practically do that?
That is why I'm saying that I've been doing this for almost 2 years now. And talking about the vice president's issue, I mean, I don't know why they did what they have to do, but the union is not for me, even though I have a company that will do shipment. But I wouldn't say that I'm giving a contract to my company because I'm the vice president. No, the union is separate from my business. So if you need to do any sourcing, like I said, I have the knowledge, and I'll work together with my committee to make sure that we do a proper sourcing of faith forward. It doesn't matter whether is the vice president or no. We know we have people in the industry that knows what they are doing. So we cannot just give goods to any faith forwarder just like that. That is why we go through sourcing and make sure that we come out with the best and somebody with that capability or capacity to handle our goods. Talking about the registration and everything. The registration, yes, it will come through us to the embassy. As it is my constitutional mandate, and I will carry it out to the best of my ability, and I'll make sure to coordinate and help make it effective and achieve my roles. When the person needs, you will take the person through the process on how to do it. Thank you very much, Honorable Confidence.
Oh, thank you. But please, you didn't answer my question. My question was, I've told you the situation. He's getting married to a Zambian. One is getting married to a Ghanaian. What is the process that the person needs to go through? What are the documents the person needs?
Okay. Thank you very much. I would ask about that, and probably maybe I'll try and connect with you and ask about that and let you know, and also send this information out there to our members so that in case anybody has a situation like that, the person will know what to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable, for answering the questions. Looking in the chat box, if you want to look at the chat box, the last question posed there, are you looking at it? It says the union faces leadership succession challenge at the national and chapter levels. What plans or structures will you help to put in place to ensure leaderships have good successions and transition, if I may put it that way? Let me put it in simple English. Currently, most of the chapters are having problem even getting people to come and take positions. I'm talking from Nanjing, so I know I was the EC here too in Nanjing and the rest. And we didn't have it easy. And this is happening in other chapters too. What do you see as error in the system that is making this occur? What do we do to rectify this error? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so currently, if you look at the trend or the students in China, when it comes to the master's program, the PhD, some is 3 years, some is 4 years, depending on the school or the course. But if you look at since 2019 to this time, I will say that there is only one academic year student in the system. That's those who came 2019. Because those, apart from those who came 2019, there's no any student, to the best of my knowledge, is in China. And those that we came to meet, most are out of the system. Some too have gone to different cities. So it is very difficult. I understand. We're struggling to get people to hold position. So because of this situation, for instance, Shanghai, even those that are left, they've held position before. So it is very difficult to get people and understand. But when it comes to my leadership role, I believe that leadership is not about just talking. So if you look at my last point that I made, I talked about collaboration, right? Together with my executive, we will make sure that we have that consistent consultation with our chapter leaders to see their needs and how best we can solve these ones. Yes, we can have everything together, like all the leaders together, but one of the plans is that we make sure to try to hit each leader to know what is their needs, and we see how best, for the best way we, the NEG, can coordinate that or solve that problem. Thank you very much.
Let's get to administrative issues because you are going to, usually, you know, between the vice president and president, sometimes as the vice president, you may feel you also have some authority, but then you are supposed to take some instructions from the president, right? And do some things. How do you intend to manage conflicts of interest or problems of relation? How, practical example, how are you going to handle some conflict that comes between you and the president, and what channels are you going to use? What resources are you going to use? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. When it comes to my communication, my relationship with the president, whether being a lady or a guy, I strongly believe, and as a believer, I believe in the principle of submission. And well, this is my first, I've always vied for the president position and being president. This is my first time of being a vice president, but I believe in what is called submission, irrespective of my misunderstanding with my president. For instance, I draw my inspiration from David in the Bible, who says that irrespective of what Saul has done, may God forbid me to lay my hands on my leader, even though he has been rejected, but he still submitted and did not lay his hand on somebody who was pursuing to kill him. So I believe, despite my misunderstanding, the person is still my leader, and I have to submit to him or her. Right? And if we are being voted for, and Honorable Irene is the president, I believe I have that very good relationship with her, and yeah, I'm sure things really work well because we have that good relationship.
Okay, so a practical one. You are in charge of committees and other things. You've given a directive, but later on you realize that different things are being done, and then from a little inquiry, you realize that the president has given a different directive against what you are doing. This is just a preamble I'm giving. How are you going to resolve this issue? You also have access to per the Constitution. It's your right and your position. What are you going to do practical?
All right, so I think whenever leaders have something, the best way is to solve it up there, not down there. So whatever that has happened, has happened. But between me and the president, I would try to understand why he or she did what the person, maybe the person thought my idea is wrong, which that will help me to see that, oh, this thing that I did, oh, maybe I didn't think about it this way, because almost no ultra ceremony, right? So irrespective of the misunderstanding, I'll try to understand the person, why the person did what he or she did. Then we see how best we can go about it next time so that it won't be a conflict of interest.
Okay, so you use strong relations, right? If I'm using a technical word, your relationship to do. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, have you raised your hands? Honorable Samuel, I see your hand up. If you can go ahead. Honorable Isaac, can you raise your hand, please?
Honorable Chairman, please, time.
Who is speaking, please?
Please, Isaac from EC. Time for the Honorable Vice President.
Okay, allow Honorable Isaac to, Honorable Samuel to ask his question. His hand is up. Honorable Samuel, please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Thompson, my question is very simple. It has a link to what the Honorable Chair just asked. Oftentimes, because the Constitution permits the Vice President to be in charge of most committees, there is this tendency that Vice Presidents feel that they happen to do basically all the difficult tasks, or they have more authority in terms of jurisdiction. And in the end, just as he said, there are cases where the Vice President tries to feel as if because he's in charge of these committees, the President has no leeway in those areas. What perspective do you bring to this? And number two, do you support the idea that the Vice President and the presidential position should be joined together such that if someone is coming for president, he's coming with his vice or his or her vice, and not both of them being voted for separately. So there are two questions there. Thank you.
All right, so thank you very much, Honorable Samuel. Okay, so when it comes to the vice president having a lot of responsibility and he or she feeling that he has that responsibility, I think it is all about interpersonal relationship. And I believe that I have that good interpersonal relationship when it comes to my leaders or my subordinates. So I will leverage on that to undertake my duties and responsibilities. Talking about vice presidents coming with the president, well, any other ways is fine, but I strongly believe that since the vice president is going to work, and this institution or this work is a work with that leverage, I firmly agree that the vice president has to come, because you are going to do things with that leverage. And if you come without being voted for, you feel reluctant for doing your work. But when you come and you know that you struggle for people to vote for you, you know that people have entrusted you with their power, and you went for it. Hence, you perform your duty, whether it's with leverage or without leverage. So I believe that the vice president should be voted for, especially in this institution that we perform our duties without leverage.
Okay, this is a question I wanted to ask all the aspirants, but sometimes it skipped me. Have you talked to the current vice president?
As in, talk to him on what time?
Well, have you spoken? You are going to an office. You're supposed to get 1 or 2 apart before.
Oh yeah, obviously, yes.
No, okay. So, probably the last question. What have you learned from him, and what do you think you can do better than him?
Okay, I always have a strategy of what my work that I do. First of all, I get the data or the information the person have. I analyze it, then I look at the ways on how to do that. And with Honorable Bernard, I've not really spoken to him deeply on that, but I believe that if I'm being voted for, I will get the data that he have, and I'm sure he'll be willing to share with me the difficulties that he faced, and together with my team or with anybody that I work with, whether the subcommittee or anybody, we will work on that.
All right, so thank you very much.
That's performed very well.
Okay, I just want to give you one word of advice. Just remember, you have the right to everything, but you cannot have access to everything. This is the advice I give to someone today. If you have that in mind, you avoid conflict with your leaders and probably your president. All right, so you can get to me later. I'll explain to you. It's your right. You have the right to it. But for some reasons, you cannot have access to it not because it's not being given to you, because you have too much on your hands. So you have to let some people help you.
Yes,
thank you very much for that. I hope you have done, you have your 1 minute summary to tell us why we should vote for you.
Thank you very much. I'll say again, fellow Ghanaians, I've said all so please entrust me with your power, and I will not disappoint you. Why? Because serving together, possible together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Aspirant Vice President. We wish you all the best. Hope to see you very soon. And God bless you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten to a history-making moment in our lives. As far as NUGS-CHINA is concerned, we are going to have, probably, if I'm not wrong, our first lady president, if voted for. Let me put myself right, because so far there is no contender. So if I may put it that way. So I'll ask that in the interest of the union, let us all pay keen attention. I'm going to give her extra time so we can probe her very well. And just like we said earlier on, we take her equally just like we are taking the men on, so that she will know that she's coming with an iron fist to rule us. And then after the interaction, she will loosen up and then know that we are all together and we are all to work together. So do we take a break, a song, or we continue? Or do we do?
Break.
Oh, someone said break. Okay, can we have one song so that our president aspirant will quickly get herself ready? Technical, can we have a very good ginger and hip life song? Honorable Technical, I said hip life. We are all youngsters. For me, I'm a little different small. We are patriotic, but we want a hip life. Can we get some hip life? Technical people. Yeah. See, I'll tell everybody on the page. I'll tell everybody. Hey, I can't hear anything. No. Is the music going on? Okay, if aspirant is ready, the presidential aspirant, if she's ready, we wanted to get on board and then interact with her.
Hello, everyone. Please, can I be heard?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Manifesto for the Office of the National President of NUGS-CHINA 2021-2022 academic year. National Executive Committee, National Senate, Electoral Commission, delegates from the various chapters, all protocols duly observed. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the 33rd Delegates Congress. Irene Koko Agbenu, Irene Koko Nyingo Agbenu, it's my name. I am a third-year master's degree student at Xi'an Technological University in the Shanxi province. Indeed, time tells us all. A year ago, in July 2020, on this same podium, I sought your nod to occupy the National Women's Commission office on the grounds that I will work extra hard to achieve the set goals I presented to you. You had that confidence and you put your trust in me that I will deliver. Thank you. We have journeyed together all through the year, and you have all witnessed the achievements of the National Women's Commission of NUGS-CHINA. I believe we all are aware of the most pressing difficulties that the union has faced over the last 33 years. Despite the fact that past NUGS-CHINA leadership and the present administration worked tirelessly to adopt numerous policies and interventions, I believe there is still potential for improvement. With a grateful heart, I say I echo well done to all our past executives who have selflessly contributed to the growth of NUGS-CHINA. Like we always say, there's more room for improvement. As a result, I am taking this stage today to ask for your permission to work in the high office of NUGS-CHINA. My mission is to work extra hard with a team of achievers to be ambassadors for solidarity, unity, and progress. My vision is to work extra hard to foster unity and ensure the personal growth of members of NUGS-CHINA. Yes, knowledge and wisdom do not belong to one person. However, if you consider me competent enough to function as the head of NUGS-CHINA for the 2021-2022 administrative year, I pledge to work extra hard with a team of achievers to be ambassadors for solidarity, unity, and progress, ensure continuity of all projects and interventions established by previous administrations. When given the nod, my team and I will focus on the following areas. And these areas under focus include solidarity, unity, and progress, student aid, development models, registration of NUGS-CHINA, NUGS-CHINA shipment finance, NUGS-CHINA app, online medical consultation, and for all the points I've listed, I'll take them one by one. Kindly pay attention and we follow. Thank you. Under the solidarity, unity, and progress, a quick survey of NUGS-CHINA members found that the organization's members require high quality communication chain, transparency, accountability, and all inclusiveness. When given the mandate, I can tell you that my team and I will listen carefully to your most pressing demands. For the student aid, it's a broad field and the spectrum, looking at security, and that to say about abuse meted out on Ghanaian students in China, socio-economic welfare of some needy Ghanaian students in China. You know, most students come to China on the ticket of their parents' guidance. However, some students lose their benefactors, making life in China unbearable for them. My team and I will do our best to solicit scholarship opportunities to alleviate the difficult living situations of members should the need be. Also, hotlines may be launched to enable members to report to the team emergency issues for a swift response. For the development models, there will be a series of programs that will touch on all aspects of members' development. For example, education, health, entertainment, leadership, business, mentorship, and China's standpoint. Under the registration of NUGS-CHINA, much effort had been put into the union's registration. Notwithstanding, there were few challenges that have halted the registration. My team and I will do our best to continue from where the previous team ended. However, my team and I will adopt a plan B, which is recognition of NUGS-CHINA from notable institutions here in China and in Ghana. And these, talking about these ministries, these notable institutions may include Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, and Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and also regional integration, probably, while working on formal registration of NUGS-CHINA. To enable the union to operate legally, this is to enable the union operate legally and intervene on behalf of student affairs formerly in China nationwide. Other than NUGS-CHINA shipment, together, we shall work together. I mean together, you and I shall work hard as members of NUGS-CHINA to bring constructive ideas on board to ensure that 2021-2022 NUGS-CHINA shipment come to light. A stakeholder meeting with members would be held to take on board constructive and practical ideas to ensure an incident-free shipment. Under the finance, externally generated fund, my team and I will work hard to solve the issues pertaining to seeking sponsorship for the union. Another plan is to carry out charitable donations in some deprived areas in Ghana, through which we stand a chance to receive a good amount of funds from philanthropists and other corporate bodies to achieve the agenda, and of course, some of our needy members to benefit from this project. Under the NUGS-CHINA app, e-commerce plugin on NUGS-CHINA app and the NUGS-CHINA website is proposed to enable our Ghanaian sellers to sell their products online. By so doing, we can promote entrepreneurship within the students' fraternity in the diaspora. This agenda is to bring students closer to their basic needs. Also, this will serve as an improvement on seller sales and an avenue for IGF, that is internally generated fund for NUGS-CHINA. Under the online medical consultation, I will champion creating a portal on the NUGS-CHINA website and the NUGS-CHINA app to have some registered health professionals volunteer and give online consultations on general health issues confronting our members. In conclusion, my team and I will ensure continuity of all systems and interventions established by previous administrations. Respectfully, I will encourage you to believe in me and endorse Irene Koko Nyingo Agbenu, candidature to become the national president of NUGS-CHINA. You know, it is all about us, and so let us get involved. God bless us. God bless our motherland. God bless NUGS-CHINA, and God bless us all. Thank you. I can't see anything.
Honorable Lisi, we can't hear you.
Yes, we cannot hear, please.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Today the internet is messing up. Please, I said, please raise your hands if you have questions for presidential aspirant so we can all engage here in some interactions. Okay, so as the hands are being raised, the question is, what do you think are the legacy of the current administration, and what will be your legacy as you leave office? Should we vote for you?
Okay, please. Please, could you take the question again?
What do you see as the legacy of the current administration, and what will be your legacy by the time you leave office if we should vote for you?
Okay, thank you so much for your question. We are all privy to most of the interventions, or let's say policies implemented by the outgoing, or let's say the current administration, of which I'm part of it. We have so many, and so I think we have a lot of systems put in place, and I've also outlined few things. But then the most pressing needs for our members, which stand out most, is the let's say that kind of, let me say, there's lack of solidarity and unity and progress. I mean, it has diminished drastically. So that is why I stated that my team and I will kind of, be ambassadors for solidarity and unity. It is there, but, we need to get involved, and so that is the main focus here. And other things will follow. Thank you.
Honorable President, I don't know if I'm the only one who didn't get you. The question was, what do you see as legacy of your current administration? I'm asking that because you are part of the administration. So what did you do different that is your legacy from the previous administration? What do you in person hope to achieve or to leave as legacy before you leave office if we should vote for you? So what are your current people, what have they done that you can say, this is our achievement? And what will be your achievement by the time you leave office?
Okay. So just as I said, there were many, like the NUGS-CHINA app, the NUGS-CHINA radio, the Skill Up project, the project exhibition, a whole lot. But we have all this system, and I'm still emphasizing on that. When you have everything, you need people to, make the system work, and whatever that you achieve should continue, be effective. So the main focus is to, although I've outlined some of the things that is the NUGS-CHINA registration and for the union to operate legally, or let's say formally. Yes, so when we have all these people on board, I mean, our people are participating enough, the love is there, the stronghold, the sense of belongingness is there, we can achieve all this, even if the union is registered and left as a legacy within my administration, let me put it that way. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
thank you. I'll come back to the legacy later. Honorable Isaac, please go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, Honorable Irene.
Good evening.
Yeah. From your manifesto, you made mention of security for the NUGS-CHINA students. And with that is pertaining to, by your own words, abuse that we go through. Since NUGS itself is not recognized, not registered in that context, how will you use the NUGS-CHINA office to achieve that goal of security? And as a lady coming into office, I'm very sure you are the first lady that may assume the office of presidency. My question to you is, will you be willing to sacrifice your sleep for the union? Because the calls can come at any time. 10, 11, 12 midnight.
Thank
you.
you.
Are you ready to sacrifice your sleep for us? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll start with the last question, that am I willing to sacrifice my sleep? Yes. My answer to that question is yes. And then the second question, the first question, how to work and ensure the security of members. Yes, of course. If you listen carefully to my manifesto, I stated that the union not being registered till date, we could have a plan B, and of course, which is seeking recognition from notable institutions here in China and in Ghana. You see, there are so many ways of killing the cat. And so another way to operate legally or formally is by seeking recognition. And when you are being known nationwide in China that you're operating as a group of people like this, you can easily intervene on behalf of your people. And I know that it will be done, hopefully. Thank you.
All right. You answer this question later. You know, back home in Ghana, we know our President Akufo-Addo to be fellow Ghanaians. Now we have, and we know our Honorable President Collins, when he was coming, he had his slogan. Do you remember? It is doable. Mr. Doable, we called him. I'm hoping before we end, we'll be able to get your slogan so we can envision what you are going to do. So that will be your last question. Honorable Samuel, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Honorable candidate, I have 3 quick questions for you. I hope I can get answers to them. The first one is, the first 2 are from your manifesto. You made mention of hotlines that will be made available so that people would.
Sam, please, I think there was some kind of noise. If you could start all over, please.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I was saying that the first 2 has to do with your manifesto. You said you were going to set up hotlines for people to bring out their problems and all that. But there's been rumors that you hardly respond to your messages, and it could take a minimum of 24 hours to get messages responded. So my question is, who is going to be in charge of this hotlines for swift response? That's the first one. Number 2 is that you made mention of getting external sponsorship for our programs. And my question to you is that since you are the current WUCOM, how much external sponsorship were you able to secure for WUCOM projects? The third one has to do with the survey that is from your office as WUCOM on the abuse that Honorable Chair raised earlier. My question is, what necessitated that particular survey? And what did WUCOM as an office seek to achieve? What really necessitated that? Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. I now I can remember. I'll take your questions. Okay, I'll answer them. But in the event where I'm left to what to answer, you kindly prompt me. Okay, and so I'll start with the hotline that I intend to launch, and which you asked that there was a rumor. So I'll be very glad if you could tell me where you get that information. Thank you. Before I answer that question, and I'm waiting, please.
I'm not sure you would want me to go in there. If you think the rumor is not true, maybe you could still go ahead and provide the answer.
Okay. Probably you're not willing, so maybe we'll talk about it more after the stage. But then the straightforward answer to your question is that, you know, I'm going to work with a team, definitely, and it's about teamwork. It's not about individualism. Okay, so however, and what means it will be done, and the response, definitely there will be response. And talking about I have time or not is quite relative. And if I stand up or I sign up for something and I want to do something, I look for the goal. I'm a goal getter. And so not much problem. I worry about that. Thank you.
Answer to the abuse survey you did, please.
Thank you. And so answer to the abuse, what necessitated that survey? There had been several reports to the commission, and you know, I'm one person that I like to work with facts. So you report a case to me or you talk about someone, I will I will just go and find the source, the root cause of the problem, so to know how to tackle the issue or to solve the problem. And so having been told that women come to China, female students come to China to study, in the event where some reports were such that they went through sexual abuse, some agents seized their passport, and they've been lied to on the ground that they're coming to study here on scholarship, and it was all fallacy. And these people have to work extra hard to, you know, meet their academic obligations here in China, and some had to go through depression, what have you. As being visionary person, or sometimes I can be very emotional, and all about me is to help people. How can I help these people without having the facts? And I'm also a student and I cannot operate on my own. So if I need to go seek help for these people legally, I need to go with facts. So getting the facts and seeking help from notable institutions such as ministry, the first point of contact definitely is the embassy. Yeah, I need to go with concrete facts. So that was what necessitated the survey. Please, I hope I've answered your question.
Well, thank you for attempting to
Honorable Chair, my second question has not been answered in relation to how much external sponsorship was she able to secure for WUCOM projects, since she mentioned she was going to get sponsorship for the youth.
Nice question. You see, there's time for everything, and you know, I assume office, and you have to work within time, and you know, follow, you know, scheme of work. Let me put it that way. And I'm on the verge of getting at least something to support the union through the Women's Commission Foundation. Yeah, I've already reached out to, Vodafone Ghana Foundation, which they, you know, request partnership letter and some few document. I'm still working on that. You see, we are students in China, and you came on the ticket of your parents, and definitely you can afford to stay in China. That's why you came here. So if you go to seek sponsorship from people, they will say that you have means to survive, and so you're a student, you should contribute and sort your issues out. And I feel that's the main reason why we're still stuck, or we are stagnant, where we are still marking time where we are now. And so you should, when you are using one method to solve something and you're not getting the result, the smart thing to do is to ask yourself, why am I getting the results, same result using the same method? So you try different means. So the different mean is to table projects. And many people in our society will fall for needy, the vulnerables, helping the vulnerables. Most of these philanthropists in our society, globally or locally. So when you go with projects, helping the needy in the deprived areas or whatever, certain people, it takes just 500 Ghana or 600 Ghana cedis to set maybe 5 or 3 people in remote areas in Ghana. So you and I know very well that if you've done economics and you've structured your costs of what's a project or whatever, there will be surplus, definitely. And the agenda is to help people, the needy, and definitely forgive me with my chi, I wanted to speak chi. Then definitely will also benefit from it, those who need help. So that is the plan. I was doing that, but I had only 1 year, and there's time for everything. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Honorable Confidence, please.
Honorable Chair, thank you. I think my questions are 2, but if you could allow me, one question an honorable member asked, it seems we didn't get the answer clearly on the survey that was conducted. I think we wanted to know the response that came. We didn't hear the specific response and what necessitated it. And even what necessitated it, we were hearing agents maltreating people and other stuff. But the questionnaire was geared towards as though it was Ghanaian men, the Ghanaian guys here who were rather doing the maltreatment and such. So, and we did not get specifically what the outcome of that survey was, the specific outcomes from it, whether it was true, it was not true, some of the facts that came out. So if she can clarify that, a follow-up on that. But my 2 questions are, you mentioned as a second option to the registration, in case the registration doesn't go through, the second option, you mentioned you would you collaborate with ministries, agencies, some big organizations, and this could be by this collaboration we can operate legally or we can do things legal. I don't know how collaboration with Ministry of Education, agencies, collaboration of big companies, how this makes us legal, how this puts us in a legal framework when we want the union registered, and we are looking at this as an alternative, which already we know we have, because the union has collaborations with the Ministry of Education, the embassy, other companies. So we already have. So this proposal that you are bringing up as your second alternative in case the registration doesn't go through, I don't know how that makes us legal when it is even already being done. So please, if you can clarify that point for me. And my second question is, in case you are voted for, you are the armor bearer, you are the flag bearer, you are the one giving direction to the entire union. All your programs you mentioned, solidarity, progress, this, we're hearing just generic terms and generic programs. Can you give us concretely 3 flagship programs, 3 programs, concrete programs that you say this and this and this is what I'm going to do, not generic terms. We will look at progress, we look at, so no, we want concrete programs, directions that you are going to, in NUGS radio, NUGS this. We want 3 flagship programs that you want to tell us this is what you are going to spearhead for the union? Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable, you've taken my questions. Honorable aspirant, if I also add my voice, can you be a little bit precise and speak in short term, because you seem to be explaining more than we getting your point. Thank you very much.
Okay, so to the follow-up question that he asked, yes, it was among the Ghanaian people, and most of the times it was the Ghanaian men who, meted out this atrocity on Ghanaian women and other. And to the response that you were asking, I could share the report. I have the report. I can share with you on the Congress platform. Yes, I had so many responses, and it is true that most of our women and men, majority of our men went through these emotional, physical, and what have you, abuses. And then to your question of registration recognition, yes, as I said, while we are working on registering the union, we will be seeking recognition. That doesn't mean that we are not going to, halt the registration process. We are doing it, but while this process is ongoing, we will be seeking recognition from these notable institutions. And you were asking how feasible this could be, because we already have it.
I'm sorry, it wasn't how feasible. In your statement, and I quote, you use the word that will help us to operate legally. These are not my terms. This was what you said. It will make us operate legally. And I'm saying, how is collaboration with unions agencies, which is your second alternative, helping us to operate legally when we are even already doing it? What we want is the registration of the union. So how is this putting us in a legal framework, as you mentioned?
Okay, so to straightforward answer to your question is that it's gonna work in the sense that when you're gonna visit, let me put it this way, probably you're going to Parliamentary House, you need a pass, right? And so if you don't get that kind of pass, you cannot go in. So that kind of pass for us to be recognized as legal body in China is what I stand to seek. Thank you.
Well, let's move on.
Honorable, please, my second question wasn't answered.
Oh, okay, quickly, what was that?
My second question was, since she is the armor bearer of, in case she is voted for, we don't want generic term, progress, solidarity, and this and that. We want to hear 3 flagship programs that you are going to spearhead. Concrete answers, not generic terms. Yeah.
Okay, so I will just give you that is a student aid development models, and yeah, you asked for 3, right? So I'll give you the NUGS-CHINA shipment. Please, is that okay? Or you need further explanation on the 3 points?
If the chairman would have allowed me, I would have continued.
Honorable, let's leave it there, because this was my first question I asked. Do you remember what legacy of the current administration and what she wants to do? But I believe, like we are saying, she has the poise and she's coming into office. So we are all here to support and make things work. So Jayo, like we say in China. Thank you, Honorable Confidence, for your good thoughts. Honorable Ifya, can you go ahead?
Okay. Miss Irene, please, hello, Miss Irene.
Yes, please.
Please share an experience you had in dealing with a difficult person and how you handled the situation.
Difficult person, how I handle the person. Well, Not that I could remember, but I can't remember dealing with, probably I might have dealt with quite a lot of difficult people, but my nature, it's a calm nature. I'm a very calm person, and definitely I will adopt or use the soft method to deal with that person. Thank you.
Okay, let's change the trend of questions. There's questions that has come earlier on, and I think you being a lady, to talk about your appearance now, you'll be in the right frame of mind to answer. So the question comes, just to ease tension. Are you single or married? Irene, come on. No.
Okay,
No.
there's no straightforward. I will not give straightforward answer to that. It's neither yes nor no.
Okay, it's just a good, we all need to know our presidents
Yes.
in a relationship or complicated. Just use a word like you've been using. Complicated, right? Better.
For assisting me. I
Very
love
good.
that.
So just like someone said, Charlie, boys need help. So what programs do you have in place to create relationship between our guys and our ladies in order to have a little bit of acclimatization, conjunction, function, and everything, possibly leading to the ultimate marriage situation? What plans do you have?
Yeah, they're quite interesting programs that will definitely roll out. You know, in my manifesto, I've mentioned something like the NUGS-CHINA standpoint, and you know, some other entertainment. I mentioned entertainment. The entertainment, I have a whole, it's quite broad. So when you believe that I'm competent enough and you give me your nod, you will see the wonderful stuff that you will be presented to you.
I like your last package. I'm assuming if I compare you to a presidential candidate, you are more of a Kufuor type than the Rawlings type, more action-oriented than the talking type. So can I assume that based on what you just said, more action-oriented?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's ask one question, those who have raised their hands. Honorable Boama, can you ask our president, our aspirant president, one question?
Yes, thank you very much. And Madam, Honorable Aspirant Irene, congratulations on your boldness to run for this office. Now, my question is, as a woman, women are strong, they are dedicated, they can make and unmake. As a woman, in terms of conflict, argument in the various chapters not being able to be solved, channeled through to get to you, what would you do? What are you going to do to solve conflicts, even within your executives, if there need be? Secondly, I'm told you are the first lady aspirant, which in case you are given the nod, be the first woman president for NUGS-CHINA. What exceptional thing are you going to do for NUGS? You've read your manifesto. We've heard from the various aspirants. Everybody wants to do this, do that, do that. What are you going to do? Aside what you've written, aside what you've read to us, aside everything we know, that's one thing that will make you exceptional leader for this academic year. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. If I don't know whether I've gotten your first question right, but I will try to attempt it. In case I didn't give you the right answer, you kindly prompt me, okay? Sorry, my throat is dried. It's about solving issues within the women's body, right? So let's say Babe She and
please,
Rosemary.
not the woman body in general, not the woman body, but in general.
Me and you, Bama, right? Got head up in arguments, and you both come to me. I'll first of all try to find the root cause of the problem and have one-on-one conversation with you and try to see the who is right and who is wrong. But then before the fight, I mean, you getting to fight, there's two of you might have made a mistake to fight. It takes two to get to fight or to cause problem. So we just have to accept it. The two of you would have to accept the fact that you are both wrong and you set your differences. Yeah.
Okay. Honorable President, aspirant President, as one of the legacies that the people want, especially in terms of...
Honorable Easy, please, my second question was not answered.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Sorry for the interruption, but my second question was not answered.
Can you quickly...
Aside what she's written, aside what we know, aside everything, what is that one thing that would make her stand out if she's giving the nod? Just one thing. No seminars, anything. She should just give us just one that's going to make her stand out during her reign as the president.
Okay. So one thing that will make me stand out. Wow. Looking at the bright side of everything, at the end of the tunnel, I'm seeing something like we operating legally, NUGS-CHINA operating legally and being able to solve its own issues independently. Thank you.
Okay. So a few suggestions that have been given and an assurance that the people want in terms of this socialization. Now that NUGS-CHINA has a platform, can you be able to create a portion on the platform for socialization, just like we have this dating side and other things, so people can log in, put in their information, and then other people also can have a little bit of access for this thing, because we are all one platform, but people stay far in different provinces. It could be a nice way of people getting to know each other. People who have the right to whether share their detailed information or little information or contact, so other people can get in touch, and that could be a starting point for socialization, and it could be a legacy. Would you assure the people, this is a request from the people, that you will be able to deliver such a simple but a legacy for them?
Okay, this is a dicey and interesting question, but it's not about, sometimes it's not about what you want, but it's about how good that thing will turn out to be. You have to look at the how to put it, the positive side, the pros and cons of what you seek. Sometimes you go to your father that I want bread, but that moment your father will think that you eating the bread, it might cause you constipation. So no, you have to take it another time. So we have to come together and think whether this request is feasible or not. Is it good for us to, does it have, let's weigh the pros and cons. Is the pros higher in terms of percentage or lower than the cons, you see? So it depends on all of us. So we are all in it. We are part of it. So we take the decision together. So when giving the mandate, I'll ask you, everyone, and this is what is before us, do you think we should go ahead with it? And if by casting votes, we'll see how possible that could turn out. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe
Honorable
everyone has asked.
Honorable Ben,
Yes,
please,
sir.
I have a question. Can I ask?
Hey, this man,
Please,
this man, if
last
I
question.
don't, you will kick me off. You are here, you boss.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay,
Honorable Chair.
Yeah, time is up, right? So let this man
yes, please
ask his question and then we go. Thank you for
I'm entering the question, so
Miss Irene, thank you so much for your boldness and your willingness to serve. My question is, like now, NUGS-CHINA is digital, and we have the portal, we have the NUGS-CHINA app, and I know that you are not an IT person, unlike our current president, who is well delved in IT. How are you going to manage the NUGS-CHINA portal and the NUGS-CHINA app to suit members? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you for your smart question. You know, I'm tempted to ask you, can you give me a definition of a tech person? Because you don't know the course I'm doing. You should have asked me, what course are you reading first?
Okay. So, do you have any knowledge in IT, website developing and app developing? Do you have any knowledge about that?
Okay, thank you for the question. I'm not an app developer, neither am I a website developer. However, I wear dresses every day, okay? But I'm not a tailor or a seamstress. I guess I want to get it done to suit my taste. So, however the team wanted, we'll get someone to do it to suit the members' taste. Thank you.
No, thank you very much. I think we've spent a lot of time with our aspiring presidential candidate, and we've exceeded our time at 11. So in a nutshell, in 1 minute, just like everyone did, Honorable aspiring president, can you give us a summary in 1 minute why we should vote for you?
Okay, so in summary, I can assure you that all your demands or all your personages will be attended to. Thank you.
Hey, this is a big statement. It's bigger than everything you have said. Hey,
yes, in short,
Honorable House.
All your needs will be attended to.
I'm a student who married man, and whenever I'm told that, hey, I can't tell you,
including personal needs.
I'm telling you, all our needs. I think on that note, you have won you have done it all. I can conclude the manifesto reading. You ended it all with a blast. Thank you all aspiring candidates for devoting your time, your presence, answering questions. This was just an opportunity for us to know you. It wasn't in any way to find fault with you. So permit or forgive me in person if you felt I went overboard or did something wrong. But then I really thank you all for having time, especially all Congress members and everyone on this page staying until this time. Voting will be on as scheduled by Congress, by the LOC. Let's check the schedule. Now, for positions that have only one candidate, there will be a no option. So just like the president, there will be the president and a no option. If you want to vote for the president, you vote. If you don't want to vote for the president, you click no. We don't want to restrict someone to just say, just vote for him, vote for her strictly. Just like the vice president, the financial secretary, the general secretary, with the exception of the WUCOM, who have two candidates, so they would not have the no option. We will circulate videos and directive links to how you can get to the system to vote. We hope the technical team are working assiduously and very hard to support the EC in doing that. On that note, I would like to say thank you all for coming.
Daisy.
Yes, sir.
Please, I have a little listening. So does it mean we not have polling agents or something to monitor?
Okay, very good. We were going to have that thing with the aspirants on the backstage, but then since you have asked, because and then since it is online too, there are a few nitty-gritties to it that we deal with. So we'll work that with the aspirants on the aspirant page, and then they will communicate to their representatives and other things. So thank you very much for that concern. It is a very good question you asked. So on that note, I would like to hand over to Congress, LOC, to continue with activities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, EC Chair. We've spent so much time, honorable members. So we'll end the program for today and continue tomorrow. So tomorrow, honorable members will continue with the Constitution review from 1 p.m. 1 p.m. So please, let's kindly log in when it's 1 p.m. to form a quorum so that we'll be able to finish with the Constitution review. We are supposed to do it. If we are not able to finish tomorrow, it means we'd have to extend Congress. And we all bear witness that we've spent 1 week for Congress, and I don't think we want Congress to be extended to the following week. So please, let's try and log in when it's 1 o'clock so that we can finish with the Constitution review and end Congress tomorrow as well. So on that note, I'll call Honorable Samuel from Wuhan to give the closing prayer. Then we will close for today. Honorable Fifi.
Shall we pray? We are grateful to the Almighty Father for taking us through today's event successfully. Even as
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please continue.
Yes, I'm done praying. I'm fine, ma, with you.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. So,
Amen.
we'll continue tomorrow at 1 p.m. Have a good night. Bye-bye, everybody.
Please, the host, you should stop recording, okay? The Congress is over for today. We'll meet tomorrow.
DJ boy, DJ boy, DJ.